Hey everybody, thanks for tuning in. This is Chris with the Drinking Nerds Network. I wanted to take a minute to give you a heads up about this episode. There were some technical issues during our game. Some of them were on the side of the servers and that host our game, and some were my fault. The episode is broken up into 4 parts, and the times are going to be listed in the description below. So if you want to skip the problem areas, by all means, feel free. The end of part 2 is where we have server issues and had to break early to get those sorted out. Unfortunately, I messed up when we came back and forgot to turn the player's audio back on. So the entirety of part 3 is only my audio. I'm really sorry that this happened because this was a very entertaining dinner scene and it was a great time playing through it. Had a lot of fun. I decided to leave it in just in case anyone wants to try and piece it together. But again, feel free to skip ahead. That starts around the 2 hour and 4 minute mark and goes until the 3 hour and 9 minute mark. So if you want to skip it, completely understandable. Just want to say thanks for tuning in. As always, we appreciate the support. Remember, you can follow us on Twitch and join in all the fun as it happens at twitch.tv/drinkingnerds. We'll be back for another live episode of Tavern Knights next Friday, May 7th at 7 p.m. Eastern. And we hope to see you all then. Until next time, Sláinte.
On the Twitches,
we are now live. So hey everybody, welcome to Tavern Knights.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hey, and I got all the audio going.
It's time
for once. There's no starting off without audio.
Good.
Welcome back.
It's time for the D&Ds.
Yes, it's time for the D&Ds. Welcome back to the show. Welcome anybody that's watching. This is I don't even remember what episode now. I think it's like 17 or something like that. 16, somewhere 17, somewhere in there.
This long, only on episode 16 or 17.
Well, it's that's how many we've been going since the start of the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we started. Like,
it's actually, I think it's
29.
It's like I figured it out. It's actually like 20 episodes more or something like that. We had 20 sessions or 10 sessions, I think it was, before we went live.
Right.
I think it's 10 more, so it's like 26-ish. But yeah, welcome to the show. For those that aren't familiar or maybe new, this is a live play D&D show where we've been playing through the quarantine on a virtual tabletop. In our case, it's the using Foundry through the website The Forge. So. We do actual live, real dice rolling and everything like that. So, you guys, as a recap, last time you were attacked by bandits. You were continuing your travels to get from the Temple of the Open Mind to Gryrax, and along the way you were attacked by bandits. If it hadn't been raining so much, you would have also been responsible for a large section of deforestation due to fireballs. 3 fireballs get fired off against these bandits.
I don't know whose fault that was. Not me.
The thing is, from what I've always understood, is that fireballs are not meant to be like this huge, like, continuously burn of fire. It's supposed to be, a bead of heat streaks in, and then it goes, and then it's done.
But
so
the thing
it shouldn't be enough to set a bunch of live trees on fire like immediately.
Well,
all it takes is a you could sit there with flint and steel and go. If it's dry enough tinder, it will catch.
If it's dry enough, yes.
Hey, sir, Smokey the Bear.
Yeah, only you can prevent forest fires.
Especially California. California would also like to have some words with you, being like,
Mayor Karras just endorsed more fireballs.
I did. More fireballs.
more forest
Yeah,
damage.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Fireball, right. Guys, before we get started, I did want to say a couple words.
Yes.
We wanted to dedicate today's episode to my friend Bruce Paulson, who passed away
AKA
last week,
Brucifer.
also known as Brucifer. He was a fan of the show. He was a fan of Nerds with Alcohol. He was often watched our show and would chime in on the... He was one of the first people, actually, to start watching our show regularly on Twitch. He didn't always, like, stick it out to the end, but he always said that he watched it on YouTube afterwards and to catch up to the end. He even, like, texted me and congratulations after we killed the Black Dragon. He was like, hey, I listened, I heard it. It was a great job. We'd originally had planned on actually having him as a guest on Nerds with Alcohol and maybe even eventually as a guest on this show when we get to a point. But unfortunately, due to COVID-19 complications, he passed away. And we laid him to rest yesterday. And with full military honors, he was a Marine. And I just wanted to dedicate, and he was an old school gamer. He'd been gaming since the inception of Dungeons and Dragons. He was a bit older than us. But I just wanted to dedicate today's show to him and a little, toast to a fallen brother, to never shall we see your like again. Bruce Paulson. Sancho.
All right, I want to just make one little warning, too, to anyone who's watching. If you hear Renee or I start yelling or have to jump up and run away from the screen for a second, it's because we just got a new dog last week. And
Can we see him?
He's still a puppy.
Yeah.
He is, his name's Trevor. And every once in a while, he goes from dog brain. He's 11 months old. He goes from having dog brain to having puppy brain, and he loses his shit. So, but yes, there's Trevor on
switch
slab, licking her face.
Oh.
But yes, that's Trevor. He's a corgi cattle dog mix.
He's super cute.
Good. Have fun with all this energy that you have with two herding breeds.
Yes.
I didn't think about that. Oh God.
Yep.
We should gift you one of those big like balls that are like weighted that are supposed to be like for herders.
Yeah,
so
we want something like that. We can't find anything. Belmont loves big balls, so he'll chase them around the yard, but he tends to pop them. He either runs them into something sharp, or he gets his mouth on them and catches a tooth just right and pops it. And then he gets all sad and looks at it like, "What happened?"
You need to get one of those automatic ball launchers.
No, you should look.
These have to be big.
Look for herding balls.
He doesn't like tennis balls.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh.
Chris, look up pet herding balls. They're actually weighted. They're like 20 pounds usually, or 30.
Oh, okay.
And they're solid, so he can't break them. But they're meant for them just to knock them around. But they're probably. Ball. It's basically a medicine ball for dogs, but it's a herding ball.
I'll have to look those up. All right. Well, back to our show though. So you guys were heading to Gryrax. You were beset by bandits. They fired some shots off at you. Fireballs got thrown. They didn't even come out of the forest. You guys charged into the forest to go after them.
Warriors got scolded.
After the third one, they pretty much had said, "Fuck this." At least half their number had been killed at this point. One of them went to run away. Klimbram ran him down, took him out. Another one did get away. He had survived two fireballs and said, "Fuck this, I'm done." He really regretted his life choices. And then the last one, Eukaraya actually came over and cast suggestion and said, "I think you should drop your weapons and surrender." And so he did, to which Marikaris walked up and smacked him again with the side of his sword.
Non-lethal damage, ladies and gentlemen.
An unarmed opponent. The paladin smacked an unarmed opponent just because he was pissed.
I told you before, I did not John Walker the guy, all right?
I don't know. You came pretty close, man.
Yeah, you used your sword instead of the shield.
Lawful knights.
It's the difference between lawful good and chaotic good. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. You're chaotic, but you're an ethereal being.
I am a chaotic good
Chaotic good. All right.
paladin, yes.
I always thought you were lawful.
No, he
No,
doesn't care about
good.
those laws.
Yeah. All right. So after that, you basically did wind up realizing that these bandits were bandits because they really didn't have anything, and their equipment wasn't great. It kind of looked like they were former soldiers who had fallen on hard times. You basically let them go. You let the one guy go, gave him actually a little bit of money, and then set him on his way.
We gave him a gold piece, scolded him, and told him to make better choices. And
smacked him again with the sword, and
yeah, I was gonna say
it was more of a boot shove. It was a boot shove.
He left with all of his fingers, at least.
Not to mention that Renee was just trying to murder the other person in the forest. So I would say, like, we let them go is very loose. I think eventually we gave in. We're like, oh, sorry about your friends.
Let him go, and then continued on to Gryrax. You got to Gryrax.
Sorry.
You made it into the city okay. You
It's shopping day.
You were finding your way around. You actually, I believe, got rooms at the Gentle Jellyfish.
We did.
The most expensive place in town.
No, it's not. It was a good place, but it's not the most expensive.
Well, that's the restaurant.
Yes, that's where you're going to be going. You then proceeded to kind of wander around and talk with Octavian, who is from this city, and he was pointing out some landmarks and things like that, and then took you actually to a shoe shop, a shoe and boot shop called the Wandering Souls, where you entered and met his father, Felix, and where the hell is it? Where's my notes? Crap, I don't have your mom's name, Octavian.
Claudia.
I want her to be Linda.
Who then wound up coming in from the store and basically dropping all of the stuff that she had bought at the market, and in her surprise to see Octavian, and then there's what I do. And then proceeded to talk with them and insist on taking them out to dinner to the Singing Siren, which is the most expensive restaurant in Tavern in Gryrax.
In Tavern Knights.
In Tavern.
It's the most expensive.
You ever notice that a business, when you come across a business in Dungeons and Dragons, they're never named something like Johnson Shoes or something like that. It's always some witty kind of like the Wandering Soul or the,
It's a pun.
Yeah, it's always like gotta be, I don't know, it's just something I've noticed. Like Dungeon Master's always got to come up with something creative for their. It's not just you, Chris. It's something I've seen with every
Chris,
DM I've ever.
I want a business
never like
that's
Joe's
just called
Bistro. It's
right. Yeah, it's never
a hungry ogre.
Yeah.
I just want a place that's called Frank's, though. I don't know why. Can we just have a Frank's?
Frank's that serves beans?
No, just the word Frank's. I don't know what he sells. Maybe cabbage. I'm not sure.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
beans.
It's just Frank's. Frank can get you whatever you need.
Yes.
I know a guy.
He don't sell nothing.
You want at Frank's.
Or he could sell sausages.
Sure.
Sausages.
I just realized I'm missing a D10, so
So
I think it's over on the counter over there. I'll be right back.
So the after that you left and realized that you also asked around. You started asking around on where you could hire a ship,
Oh yeah.
and you were told that probably your best bet to find a ship that's leaving soon, and that would take on passengers is at a tavern called The Spot. And you then you realized that only two of you had fine clothing, and that the place you're going is kind of dressy. So you are going to start doing some shopping, and then meet Octavian's parents for dinner, and then probably after dinner, go to the spot to see if you can hire hire a ship to take you to Greyhawk. So
Sounds like a plano.
Octavian,
that said,
where can you find some fancy clothes?
Oh, probably the Artisan District. Pull up a map.
yeah, you would know that it's either in the Artisan District or the Market District. You can find them in both, but probably the Artisan District would be
Where are we closest
the
to?
fancier stuff.
Oh, okay.
I never actually shop for fancy clothes. I wouldn't know what to wear. But I'm sure we can find a shop. It's 4 o'clock right now. I think dinner's at 7.
Yeah,
We're
Yeah,
in there.
you got a little while. You can do
but
it.
you're gonna have to buy off the rack if you want.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not going to be able to get anything custom made, but possibly with the use of mending and or some creative, spellcraft, we should be able to find something. Put things together, custom things together.
I think we can
Let's
head
see
back
what
to
we can do.
head back to the inn. Just kind of, doff
It's
the
somewhere.
armor and maybe find a jacket I can wear.
I
Just
think
only
that's
need just a jacket.
Oh,
a nice coat.
Yep, just a fancy coat.
Okay, that is a
Blanca doesn't
great
like that
face,
idea.
Lauka.
Lauka?
Oh, I ate a Reese's and I didn't really think about it. That I don't like chocolate or peanut butter, so it was just horrible.
What the fuck?
I ate a Reese's and I don't like chocolate
Did I
or peanut
just-
butter.
Did I just die and wake up somewhere else? Why would you do that?
Wow, I hate these. Better eat one.
Yeah.
It sounded like a good idea at the time. And it was also kind of minty.
What?
Oh, minty.
You got a bad Reese's if it's minty.
I don't know. It just tasted gross, and it wasn't my
Should
spiel.
we add in a junior mint on top of it?
I don't know. There were these Reese's that we got for in our little
Easter bat. Well,
arrangement baskets that Sydney's mom gave us, and I think they had been sitting next to some mint candy for a while, so they kind of just picked it up.
They can get adulterated. Yeah.
Yeah. So now they
I
all
can see that
taste
being-
faintly of mint.
Yeah, I can see that being, not very tasty.
Kind of want to try this candy though.
I hate Reese's, but I love Reese's Pieces, and that's the only candy that I will eat that is peanut butter-esque.
Reese's Pieces are the best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't taste like peanut butter. I don't count
All
that
right.
as a nut.
So,
Anyways, shopping.
yes, where do you guys want to go?
I want a fanciest place.
Let's head to the inn. I gotta take off this armor so I can fit in some coats. And then head to the Artisan District. I'm sure we can find a shop or two.
How many gems?
Or three.
Oh, I could get it. Oh no, it's not gonna be ready by dinner. I want my necklace with my giant ruby.
Yeah. Remember, everything is going to have to be, off the rack. So.
I don't have much.
Off the rack? We're gonna rack shop?
So,
Yeah. what do you have in mind?
You only have
don't-
3
Do
hours.
you even need a shop?
No, but I want to.
I need you to help me pick out a nice jacket.
I will do that. Can we shush? We'll go to the place that does the most.
It's probably Artisan District. Some shop over there. We can ask around.
Sub shop. Yes. It needs to be the shop, not just any old
We gotta
shop.
ask for the shop, the best shop.
Yes.
Oh my.
the shop. What is the shop? I'm sure
That's the best shop.
The best shop.
That
and,
one?
and I literally look at you and I'm like, you have the most work. I just like look you up and down, just like, no.
So,
Gotta get you shoes.
so one that you know of, Octavian, I just sent you in the chat.
Fantasy Ann and Taylor's.
Close. Close. It's called the Full Wardrobe. I think I've heard of it. I've never been there.
The full
But
ward.
the Full Wardrobe. You can
Let's go.
start there. and see.
Why not? Sounds good.
All right. Let's go find
Coke
clothes.
factory.
All right, you head along your way, and as you're going, somebody give me a perception check.
Oh, I'll do that. Nope, that is a 12.
Can you do it with advantage since you're like familiar with the area?
Can I do it with advantage because I'm familiar?
No, but somebody can help you.
I will
I
help
help?
you. Oh no, Renee will help.
All right, you want him to roll with advantage then?
Yeah.
That's better. That's a 17.
Okay. Along the way, you actually do spot a couple of other clothing stores. These are ones that are here, like on the edge of the Artisan District and the cart going by in my ears just distracted me because I wasn't expecting it. But yeah, you find a couple others. They're actually in the Market District, not so much in the Artisan District, but they're still clothing stores. There's one that's the Growing Cloak.
Any nice semi-formal coats in the windows?
From what you see, it looks like it's mostly cloaks. Some of them are kind of fancy.
Uriah.
They
Yeah.
It looks like they may have some other stuff in there too, but you can't really tell from outside. There's like a mannequin outside that has like a nice outfit on with a really nice cloak over it. But...
Anyone need some cloaks?
Yes, actually. I'm gonna get a new cloak.
I'll peruse.
Hey, we walk in.
Okay. Hello. Can I help you with something?
Well, Chris, don't deny us. What does the person look like?
It's a human male, mid-40s, salt and pepper hair, kind of gray eyes.
Oh.
Well, good day to you there, Master. Good evening, actually.
Name's Phelan.
Say again.
Phelan.
Phelan. Yeah, Phelan, it's good to see you then. We're in the market for some nicer clothes. We're going to be having a bit of a celebration at a dinner at what was the place called again, Octavian? Where are we going?
Having Siren we're heading out to tonight.
That is such a good place.
Aye. So some of us are in the market for some fancier dress. And
especially that one.
Aye, especially the short one over there.
That
He's
one.
got that one. And then the one with all the instruments, he's going to probably need a thing or two. And, the dwarf girl, she needs a lot of help, I'm sure, as well.
Yeah, I think she needs more help than I do.
Hey, not lots. I zhuzhed up her silk outfit.
Aye, but
I take offense.
I'm sure she's going to need a bit
I
more.
at least match.
Aye, that's true.
That you do.
So, I'd like a new cloak.
Thank you.
Perhaps red, and if it's got a mantle on it.
You should do.
I think I might have something for you. Let me see. And he kind of goes off to one side. He's like, yes. And he brings back this crimson cloak. It's like a dark, almost blood red, with like some, like dark gray around the edges of the mantle.
Good trim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will this do for your master?
That will do excellently. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Excellent.
So thank you very much. How much do I owe you for this?
This particular one here is 2 gold.
Well, that's more than reasonable. I'll take it.
And it is like a wool cloak.
Wool? I only have silk. Oh, I want one in emerald green or like a juniper, like a jasper.
I don't have anything quite as fancy as what you're wearing, lass, but let me see what I got.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have like jewel encrusted shit.
That might be good for traveling on the seas too, Mary Karras. It's good and
Say again. What?
It'd be good traveling on the seas too, being wool.
Aye.
Heavy.
And he's gone for a little while. He comes back. He's like, well, I don't really have so much emerald, but I've got this. It's more of a dark forest green.
Is it kind of blue? I'm trying to think of what your version of Dark Forest is.
It's not blue. It's not blue at all. It's like a dark green.
All right. I guess it'll suffice.
Do you? I can see what I've got in if I've got anything in like the colors of the sea itself.
Ooh.
Let me see. Well, this one. No, not that one. This one. And you want wool, right?
Something that's good for water. That's water resistant. I have a lot of silk.
Yes, yeah, you're in the right city to be finding water resistant clothing. Yes, let me see. This one might work for you. And he brings it back, and it's kind of a lighter blue, but it's not really light blue, but it's not really dark blue. And it's kind of like that medium blue, I guess. I don't know. I don't know my colors that well, so.
Like bay blue.
Yeah.
Cornhusk blue.
Yeah.
Bay blue.
Yeah.
Like Superman blue, maybe.
And the trim itself is kind of white. Is actually white, and he's like, yes, this one. It's like the surf when it comes into shore.
All right.
Excellent.
I'll take that one.
Very well. That is 2 gold as well.
I give him 2 gold.
Do you happen to have like a longer coat, perhaps in a red brocade, perhaps a red and grey brocade?
No, I don't have anything like that just available. I could certainly get something made for you, but it'll take a little time.
No. We're just looking for tonight more so.
When are we leaving?
We don't know yet.
Oh,
I have a small selection of shirts and pants, but when it comes to my shop, most of it is cloaks.
Anything in short?
Certainly.
Black.
Have lots of dwarven customers.
Excellent.
Let me see. I even made something once for one of the king's advisors, or the prince's advisors. And he's looking. He's actually in a different section now, and he's looking. And he comes back. He's like, this one should do for you. And it is. It's black with like that same type of gray that's on trim that's on Maricaris's is along the edge of a mantle.
Okay. Perfect. Does it fit?
Yeah, it looks like it's made for a dwarf.
Even a taller one like me?
Yep.
Awesome.
It could be a little longer maybe, but
that's okay.
I mean, it comes down to like your mid calf.
Okay. 2 gold?
Yes, my dear. It is also 2 gold.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I
hand it over.
I might buy that green cloak too. I don't know why. I really like the green one too.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
The shirts you mentioned, are they more like semi-formal, like lace-up shirts, or more common workers?
I have a little bit of both. I mean, I don't have anything real fancy.
Don't be real fancy, but something a little.
Yes, we do.
Deckhand.
I'm gonna probably wait for the other place that we're heading to.
You should get a cloak though.
Certainly, come. The shirts, I really need you to come take a look, because I'm sure I've got something that'll fit you, but it's best to actually take a look and size them up. So, let's see, looking at you, I'd say this section here, and most of the shirts are just like a like off-white or, there aren't a lot of colors. It's like an off-white or gray type of things, and they're just a basic linen type of shirts, but they are like long sleeves with the ties, and they have a tie up in the front.
Not quite what I'm looking for myself. Eukaraya, anything for you?
No, I think I'm gonna wait until we get to the next place.
I don't think I need a cloak. I got a travel cloak already, pretty heavy. So.
Yeah, I already have a like. Karis, he wears a cape normally, but I wanted like a heavier cloak too to go over.
I kind of have a red cape that I got as well.
Keep browsing. Keep walking.
Yeah.
Phelan, you need anything?
I do need one thing. Just one thing.
What's this one thing?
It's a cloak. It's a special cloak.
A cloak. We're in the right spot.
Yes. This one is called the Cloak of Billowing.
Ah, the legendary Cloak of Billowing. Yes, I cannot make such a thing. I have heard of it, but I do not have one myself.
You wouldn't know where to get one, would you?
There might be a shop in Greyhawk that has it.
Of course there is. Yep. Okay, thank you.
It's a good thing that that's where we're ultimately headed, isn't it?
Yes, good.
We'll get this cloak. We'll win D&D if we get this cloak.
I'm hearing myself echo.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so you guys are going to leave there?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'm still hearing an echo.
I see Renee's,
I think it's because Renee is dealing with Doggo.
Yeah, that might be it. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm picking up her mic on her headset. Your mic, I think, is picking up or the headset's picking up your mic, or the other mic. I don't know. You're lighting up, so. Sorry, guys. All right. The every time I talk, it lights up. So, you continue on.
You can't mute her.
Yes, I can't. Oh, that just made all of you disappear, though, and reset everything.
Hello?
Yep.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, that like reset everything
Everyone-
when I did that.
Yeah, you're able.
but it worked.
But it worked, yeah. So it's definitely hers. And then what's weird is she actually has push to talk set. So. All right, so you continue on, and as you keep going, you find your way into the artisan district, and you can hear the clanking of a forge going. You can hear lots of business being attended to, and not too far past the where you come in, you actually spot, even with your passive perception, Octavian, which is definitely high enough, you spot the sign for the full wardrobe.
Oh, that's the spot. That's what we're
And you
looking
also
for.
see right across the street is another clothier that's called A Bunch of Knickers.
What the hell's the matter with you?
They should change that name.
They should.
I walk in the full wardrobe. Follow me, guys. Okay. Anyone need pants?
What's that?
Anyone need to buy pants?
Yeah, I was thinking about getting some dressier pants.
That would be a good
These are
idea in
wizard
case we
robes.
ever see some more goblins again.
Give him the
just,
brown
you know,
pants.
Be a good idea to carry a reserve pair.
All right, I'm going to turn Renee's mic back on, so let's see if we reset everyone again. Yep. Okay, that's really weird that if I mute anyone,
I don't know what happened. I put on my headphones. That's all I did.
No, that's the thing. I had muted you because it was your mic that was picking up the audio when I talked and causing feedback. And so I actually muted you, and it reset everyone. And then when I unmuted you, it reset everyone again. So
Really weird.
Yeah. But anyway, so you walk into the full wardrobe, and you see one side is Lauka's dream world.
Is that what it's called?
And the other side is Lauka's dream world if she were a man. It is very fancy clothing. It's all high quality. Lots of silks, lots of high quality linens, things like that. And as you enter, there's the little chime at the door, and from behind a counter, you see some movement, and this red-haired woman in, you'd guess her probably mid-30s, steps around the counter, starts walking towards you. Her hair's done up and up really, looks really, really fancy. She's got big earrings. You can see that her ears point just slightly.
Also, I'm not in my mid-30s. Screw you.
And
no, I know you're not.
And she says, she comes up, she says, "Hello. My name is Shavli. What can I help you with?"
We need garb that is suitable for a soiree at the Singing Siren. Mostly these people, and I just gesture to people behind me, and I just go, and I will obviously probably take something home myself. So I'll.
Yes, you can. You definitely appear to be a woman of high taste.
Yes.
How did you let them get this way? Are they your servants?
Do I hear it?
Make a perception check.
Natural 20.
Yes, you hear it.
I gesture I gesture to Mary Karras and be like, well, he sort of is. He's my hand.
Do it.
But take extra care for this one. I point to Klimbro. I'm like, shh, just don't listen to her. Just get her something really nice. Don't listen to me.
We can take care of it. We'll get something. And she
I cross my arms.
She raises her hands. By the way, she's also very attractive. She's wearing like this this beautiful deep blue silk with like a silver under thing. Like there's an overdress, and then the under is silver. The overdress is that deep blue. Looks absolutely stunning. She reaches her hands up and claps twice, and a dwarven man comes out, younger. You put him probably in his 20s, and she's like, "Hordrin, take care of the men. I will be seeing to the ladies."
Do we get champagne in this? Is this that kind of establishment? Is it like bride's wedding dress shopping?
This way, my ladies.
Where's the pretty woman montage?
And Hordrin, who is also, he's a dwarf, he's dressed really nice, his beard is braided perfectly, his hair is all back and held, and he says, yes, this way, gentlemen. And he takes you over towards the men's section.
Excellent. All right, lads. let's see here what we can do. We got to spruce ourselves up a bit for tonight. I think.
What can we do for you, sir?
Well, we're going to dinner at what's the Singing Siren, so we need to make a few, just get fancy up a bit. I'd like a red. Do you have any red brocade coats?
In your size, maybe. Well, let me take a look.
I'd like a coat that comes to about mid-thigh.
And he goes and looks. He's like, no, it doesn't look like we have anything in red that would fit you, sir.
All right. How about what other colors do you have? Perhaps?
In your size. In your size, it looks like we'd only have one, and it's actually more. It's a little bit longer of a cut.
That's fine.
And it's in a black.
Oh, that's fine. I'll take that. Let me try it on.
Certainly. And he brings it out and holds it up, and it's black with black trim.
Okay. It's like a thicker brocade.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's got like the cuffed sleeves.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, kind of like a pirate coat type of.
Kind of like a pirate coat, but not too piratey.
Yeah, not piratey, but fancy, but that same style. But yeah, it actually comes down closer to your knees.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
But yeah, he puts it on you, and it's a little bit loose, and he kind of looks at it. He's like, yes, we can take this in. Certainly, should only take a little time. We can have it done today.
How about a waistcoat? Well, we're going to need it right away. We're leaving. We're going to dinner soon after we leave here. So, if it's a little big on me, it's all right. We can fix it later. I'm also going to need a waistcoat. Do you have waistcoats?
Certainly.
Vests,
Yes, certainly.
All right.
But those are much easier because they're adjustable. But
perhaps do you have one in red then that will match this cloak? And I hold up the cloak that I'm holding that I just purchased.
I'm sure that we have something close.
Excellent.
Let me see. And he goes and he looks and he's like, all right, this one. And he brings it over and he holds it up, and it's a slightly lighter red, but it's in the same range.
Neighborhood.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll take this, and I'm gonna need a nice white cotton shirt, perhaps a nice fine cotton, or
yes.
Like a peasant shirt that ties.
Do you like cotton, or would you prefer silk, sir?
Perhaps the silk would be good then. I think the silk would probably be better. And what about trousers? What do you have in the way of trousers?
Trousers, we have a variety of different cuts and different styles. What is it that you're looking for? Are you looking for the big poofy trousers? Do you want the slim cut with the ties at the knees, the ties at the ankles? What are you looking for, sir?
I prefer. Do you have leather?
No, we don't really deal with leathers.
All right, that's fine. No, I'd like a long pant, a long trouser. It goes to my ankle. Ties along the side will be fine. Perhaps in a black, if you've got it, then.
Oh, certainly, we've got the black. Right. That's we have more black probably than any other color for trousers.
All right, I'll take that. Perhaps in a wool, a nice, a good wool or a cotton. Probably
certainly.
Not silk for the pants.
Yes, slide right out of a chair. It's yes. Let me see what I can find. One moment. And he comes back. He's like, yes. Here, you can. There's a room right there that you can pull the curtain and try these on. I think these will fit you.
Excellent. I'll take everything with me into the dressing room, and try everything on. And I'm going to come out looking like I belong on the cover of a romance novel.
And as you wander off, he turns and he's like, and he looks at the rest of you and he's like, and he looks at Yukaraya and goes, "You're going to be work. Can I help either of you two? What are you looking for?"
Yeah, do him last. I don't need anything as fancy as he got in the changing room there, but I definitely need new trousers. The shirt, just anything cream or ivory, lace up, simple. Kind of like a short half sleeve. Don't need anything long. I'm gonna put a jacket over this as well.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm making some notes.
I'm so excited for my food.
This is a lot more entertaining than I thought it was going to be.
What? Buying clothes?
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, I'm in my element.
Sorry, Octavian. What was it that you wanted?
I'll start with just a linen or cotton shirt that's lace up instead of like the peasant like working shirt or Under Armour shirt. Ivory color or some kind of cream white color. So I'm gonna put a jacket over this.
So you're looking for the jacket too?
A jacket too, but more of like a topaz yellow, kind of like midday sun color.
Yes. Let me see what I have. Do you need trousers as well?
I probably should. He's seen better days.
Waistcoat, ties. Do you need anything like that?
Waistcoat, no. Trousers. I go with these boots I'm wearing. Just
Certainly.
Brown leather boots, and nothing fancy. I don't need anything formal. It's gonna be a one time wear. But yeah, I think it lace up. It's a topaz yellow. Not long. I don't need it like thigh length. Just short and form fitting. Unless we can fit.
Certainly. Give me 1 moment. And he goes back and he starts looking and he comes back and he's got a he has one. It's not quite the like topaz yellow. It's a little. It's kind of a. It's almost topaz. It's a little lighter though.
That works even better.
And it's not quite as fancy as Marikaris's. It's still got the cuff sleeves and all of that, but it doesn't have quite as much embroidery and things on it.
Perfect. I don't need any of that fancy.
Yep. He does find a shirt in ivory that he thinks will fit you, and he brings back some dark brown cotton trousers as well. And says, "Here you go, my lord. As soon as your friend is done, the changing room will be open, and you can try these on." And then that's right about when Marikaris comes out.
I come out, pulling my boots back on because wearing my regular boots, and hi, this will do just fine. What do I owe you for the lot here?
Oh my god.
That'll be 18 gold for the lot.
Well, it's a bit steep, but I'm feeling the material.
You can't get quality like this anywhere else.
Aye, it's well worth it, particularly for just buying off the rack there. So, there you go. There's and I just give him 20. Just like there's thank you very much for your service. Then.
I thank you very much. And you watch as 2 gold just gets peeled off, and the rest he takes with him back behind the counter.
No, I'll take a waistcoat that matches these pants.
Certainly. And he goes back and comes back a few minutes later, and it's a very similar brown. It's actually a more of a silk fabric though. So
I'll take it. Let's go try it on.
And you, my friend, what can I do for you?
Well, now I see through your examples.
You're sounding a long ways away. And
through your examples with
There you go.
my companions, I can see that you know your stuff. Now,
I do.
I would like to ask you, would you recommend? I mean, obviously, I need a waistcoat, I need a shirt, something nice and breathable, maybe with some gold lacing around the neck. Some embroidered, maybe like some knots and designs. I have something in mind, but would you, for me, just looking me over, would you say pants or a kilt? Because I really can't make up my mind.
Well, I think you could pull off either, my lord, but unfortunately we don't have kilts here.
See, I was hoping for a nice 12-ounce wool. Okay. Well,
Kilts aren't really much of a style here in Gryrax.
I know. I thought maybe I would be able to find something, but we are a bit out of the way. So, a nice jerkin, a doublet, something not with latches, but do you have anything with like some fine, good wooden toggles? Possibly mahogany. And I like a nice sturdy wood for doing up. And let's see, what colors would you have available?
What is it that you're looking for, my lord? And I might be able to find it.
A nice, well-fitting jerkin. And then I would say, do you have any sleeves that can be attached?
I'm sure that we could work something out. That's not normally the style, but...
Okay. Well, perhaps my sensibilities are a bit dated.
They may just be a little more...
in quite a while.
A larger city style than what we get here in Gryrax. Most of our customers are the local nobles and the occasional ship's captain.
How's this then? And I reach into my pocket and I'm just going to grab 3 platinum and put it on the table.
Christ on a crutch.
Make me look as good as you possibly can with that. I will leave it up to you.
Oh my god.
And he snatches them up. He says, I can do this here for you.
If possible, a nice bonnet with a feather.
I will see what I can do.
Fanciest codpiece, as I say from the changing room.
You know what I'm picturing right now? I'm picturing the scene, and you'll have to forgive me, in Highlander 2, when Sean Connery's character walks into a clothier in Scotland, and it's like, make me, I need a new suit, a new clothing, and and they're all like, because I'm the oldest man in Scotland. And they're like, well, we're the oldest clothier in Scotland, or whatever. And he hands them that pearl, and they just like go to town.
It takes him a little while. He comes back. He actually disappears for a little while, and he comes back, and he has he has a bunch of different clothes. He has some black cotton pants. He has a bright blue shirt, a black vest, and a I'm trying to think. I don't know clothing well enough and how colors match.
Yeah.
You can do purple.
Neither do I.
Yeah, like a royal purple.
Okay. Purple is good.
Yeah, like a royal purple thing, and what's that?
Oh, I said color. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
Like,
and then it actually has mahogany attachments on the front.
Perfect. Is there any like gold embroidery or anything, like some designs on it?
Not really. It's not overly fancy, other than that it looks really nice. It's actually got some black embroidery in it. That kind of blends with the purple. And then he also brings you a black hat, wide brimmed, one side flipped up with a giant feather coming off of it that's about 3 feet long.
Jesus. Okay.
You basically look like a musketeer.
I'm gonna act like I really, really like it, but I'm probably gonna cut it down as soon as I leave the shop.
What? Down to like 1 foot.
Yeah. This is really all I need. Anything more than that is a waste.
You know, the bigger the feathers, the bigger the cock.
And now you, sir. What can I do for you? And there is that pause when he...
Yeah, I know. I kind of scrounged this up together from some old stuff, and you know what? It doesn't matter. After kind of perusing around, after you helped some, my friends over here, I was thinking like a nice like vest or waistcoat that's the same color as like the jacket that I'm wearing, like a purple, and maybe some black pants. Black pants instead of like these very old these wizard robes that I'm wearing on the bottom. I've had for a very, very long time, and
I can tell.
I know they're old. So
we offer a burning service, by the way.
What's that? Burning service? Trust me, I can burn them on my own.
Why haven't you?
Because then I'd just be wearing like the little shorts underneath. That would look weird.
You're worried about looking weird.
Do you have like a purple waistcoat or a vest, and maybe like a light blue undershirt, or like a dress shirt, or like a cream color shirt?
Certainly. And he goes off and he comes back just a few minutes later. He's like, yes, here, and he gives you a basically like a kind of a sky blue shirt, and a very close match purple. Both of those are silk.
Nice.
And he brings you some really nice black cotton pants.
Very nice. Do you happen to have like a tie, like a necktie, or like a side like scarf that might match like the vest?
Certainly. One moment. And he goes off and he comes back with this strip of cloth that matches the vest pretty much identically.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, now, do you know how to tie the cravat, sir?
You might need to teach me.
I can certainly do that.
I kind of wanted Eucharide to attempt this and just have him get frustrated looking at you trying to attempt.
So, Octavian, it's amazing, both you and Phelan, when you go and try on the clothing, it actually fits perfectly. This guy obviously has an eye for sizing people up.
Fantastic.
The vests and stuff would need a little adjusting, but he's quick to do that. So,
I feel so good.
I hand back the vest. I changed my mind on the vest, but how much for the other 3 items?
The rest of those together, you're looking at probably 14 gold.
Reasonable.
And what about how about just a belt to kind of hold it all together, hold it closed?
Certainly. And he gives you like a nice brown, like leather belt.
Perfect. All right, how much for everything? 14?
That's 14 gold, 5 silver.
Yep, I'll hand him 16 gold.
And so you go in and try everything on. You come out and he's like, he takes the cravat and he says, "All right, sir, and this is how you do it." And he shows you how to tie it up. He's like, and then he unties it. He says, "All right, now you try."
Do I have to roll a skill check for this?
Make a dex check. I'm gonna now that you mention it,
all
yes, I'm gonna make you make a dex check then.
All right,
You have
I
to.
can do dex.
I really hope you.
Is it just a regular dex?
Yeah, just a regular dex.
19.
What's that?
19.
Oh no!
19.
Okay.
I want you to roll a 2.
You actually start doing it, and you actually do it really well. And he's like, very well done. I'm impressed. Most people need help at least a couple times before they do it. And
I roll it, guys.
and he sees the rest of your other clothes. He's like, "Are you sure you don't want me?" And he reaches out like, "Are you sure you don't want me to take care of these for you?"
Go ahead. I don't need them anymore.
And he's holding them out away from him, and he takes them in back. And we will dispose
clean.
of those.
They're just old. Do you happen to have like a really nice tall hat, like a fancy tall hat?
Do you want to look taller?
I could probably find one for you, but it'll take me a little time.
I want to be a medium-sized creature.
That's gonna take a spell, man. It's.
Do you want to? Are you
never
you wearing platform shoes?
No, I'm wearing my nice new fancy shoes.
Well, he's wearing purple, so I mean, he could be Prince.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Fancy shoes from Octavian's parents.
All right, my ladies. Now that we're away from the men.
Oh, how much was mine?
Oh, yours. You didn't get a coat, right?
No, just the vest and the shirt and the tie and the pants.
All right, so the pants, the vest.
He only needs about half of the fabric as the rest of us, so it should be
That's
cheaper.
true.
Yeah, he was shopping.
Yeah,
at the
but he's
children's
also
section.
he's paying for the craftsmanship too. That's shirt and cravat, which is also silk. Silver. So you're looking at that would be 6 6 silver and 7 or 6 gold, 7 silver.
6 gold, 7. You know what? I'll just do. You've been so kind to me and my friends. I'll just do 8 gold overall.
Okay. All right. So, ladies, what can I help you?
This one needs fancier dress, and you are wearing something fancy that is nice, that has zhuzh. And I want to hear it.
I'm not against wearing something fancy. I am, however, against dresses. I need pants, please.
A pantsuit, then.
We can accommodate.
Something with a train, though.
Medieval pantsuit.
Why a train? It's just going to get in the way.
When are you gonna wear? What are you worried about getting in the way? Are you gonna fight someone at dinner?
This is us. Very possibly, yes.
And you see her come back. Fight at the singing siren. You won't be fighting there. You'll be enjoying yourselves too much.
Yeah, sometimes that
Ladies
leads
of
to
your
fighting,
means,
though.
if you're going to the singing siren, then you have means. You don't need to be fighting. Let them fight it. Let them fight for you. It's a lot of fun. If you haven't tried it, it's so much fun.
And
what's even more fun is beating all of them.
Yes, but
how about
letting them have their games.
How about we meet in the middle and a train to your ankles?
That's longer than a normal train on a seat.
Oh, it's gonna look like a dress from behind. That's what I want.
Do you want a waist
No.
cape? You want a waist cape?
I do not want a waist cape.
I wanted to
called
trail
cape down
3
a
feet
dress.
behind you, and I'm scaling back, or like at least skirt just behind the knee, just behind the knee. Give me a little.
No,
Just
I'm wrapped up to my knees. Also, like, why do I have to have sleeves?
Because fuck sleeves.
It's undignified.
Sleeves are bullshit. Is that what you're saying?
Sleeves are bullshit. That's it.
She will take something in a black silk, something with a little bit more train, so maybe like a organza pant.
I don't even know what that is.
I'm
Trevor.
The adults are talking.
What do you think about a corset?
What?
I know what I want though.
I mean, I understand I have no waist, but damn.
How okay, we can let you have. Okay, how about we'll have lace, like a see-through sleeve, so that way you're no sleeve, sort of sleeve. And we'll do a tucked in, buttoned up in the front, a little bit of a trail, and pants.
Fine.
She goes back. I might have something already ready, or can be ready shortly. Let me see what I've got. And she goes back, and she comes back, and she's got this whole thing where she's got pants, and then she's got a shirt that it has straps here, and then comes down, and it's got like it's got a little poof to it, and it's also black, or actually it's a dark gray, we'll say, for that. And the sleeves are lace, and it actually almost looks like smoke. Hi.
Hi.
It's a kid.
And it actually comes from where the straps are on the shoulders. It comes down into like a see-through lace that's actually the color of smoke coming down both arms.
That's pretty cool.
That's
and
yeah,
really
like an ombre, kind of like an ombre.
Yeah.
And then she also it has like a small like train at the back that actually just comes down past your butt.
That's perfect.
And she also she's like, but I really think that this corset would look good on you as well. And she brings out this black corset with like what looks like black gemstones on the boning and throughout the panels.
Can you just try
so
it out?
Hang on. When are you going to buy me that, honey?
I was just going to say, Renee is so fucking torn because Renee loves this fucking thing.
Yeah. Clembrum, on the other hand.
Yep. Renee loves corsets. Clembrum, not so much. Okay. I'm in the changing room. Or she just brought it out?
She just brought it out.
Where are we? Okay. I'll try everything on.
Certainly. You'll need some help with the corset.
Yeah. I just look down at it.
Come, ladies.
Never put one of those on before. Only.
And she actually takes you into a fully curtained off area that then also has another curtained off room.
Ooh.
And in here are multiple mirrors and different things. There's some dummies back there and stuff like that too, but like dressmaker dummies. But she's like,
oh God, it's been so long since I've looked at myself.
You can certainly just change in there, and then when you come out, we can. I'm sure the milady and I can help you with the corset.
Okay, I go inside and start changing. While I'm in there, I look at the wraps that are around my forearms, and I leave them on. I do, however, unwrap my cast in there for the pants.
Mm-hmm.
Should we get you new wraps, like some black silk wraps for your arms, just to zhuzh those up some more?
I feel like it'll be harder to punch things.
Silk is very durable and very strong.
It actually really is.
That is true. I mean, yeah. I mean, I've been using the same ones for a hot second now. We did just get off a 3-week road trip.
I know.
I can probably find you some gloves as well if you would like, milady. I mean, the wraps don't really go with the rest of the outfit. And you didn't come through, Renee, so I don't know if you said so.
Oh, I did. I like having the use of my fingers and feel with them. I feel like gloves won't help.
We can have fingerless gloves.
I was just going to suggest that. We can make them fingerless. Now, granted, they're not completely fingerless. You'd still have the first knuckle, but...
That's okay. How high do they go up? Do they go up to the elbow?
I have different styles. With the dress you're wearing, I don't know if going up to the elbows...
They have to go up to the elbows.
And I look at her too, and I just go, they have to.
Certainly. Let me see what I've got. And she comes back, and she comes back with a set of gloves. They have full fingers at the moment. She's like, I can take care of that. Don't worry. That takes no time. But they're black silk on the hands, and then they're black silk, and they go up to about your elbow. But on there is actually embroidery on that portion that actually kind of matches what's on the corset.
Oh, cool. And yeah, I go and try everything on. I come out with the corset for help. What was that?
I said Lauka's so happy right now. She's doing a little dance.
I feel very uncomfortable.
But you look great.
And she does, doesn't she? She looks fine.
So you come out and they start getting you set up in the corset, and they start pulling, and she's like, just grab onto that pole, my lady.
What?
What? In actuality, is this really how you put on a corset? Is that what? Do you have to grab things?
I mean, yeah. There's a certain stance that you take, so if you don't have anything to grab onto, you can at least fight back.
Sydney, for reals, have you never worn a real corset?
No.
Oh God, I have 7 upstairs. I'll bring one over.
Wow. Yeah.
It can make it really easy to get drunk.
Well, no.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing was too is when I was younger, my waist was 24 inches, and I was still my height. So Jesus.
Before I started aerial acrobatics, I had almost a 28% reduction in my waistline with a corset.
Oh, but now you're too muscular.
Now I'm too muscular, and it's only about 15%.
Oh.
So they get you all laced in, and you're not comfortable.
Does it even do anything?
Yeah, look how small
with your
your
strength,
waist is.
with your strength, it does a little, but not.
God,
And she actually looks and she's like, "This, you are a very muscular young lady."
Yes.
Does she have a rack now?
But you look fantastic.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. But
Do I? Did it at least like help?
It helps, yeah. It's
You're like
Oh, look,
Keira,
I actually have some.
you're like Keira Knightley. Just kidding.
How do you breathe in these?
With
Small
care.
breaths.
Carefully.
You very carefully.
Oh man.
And now, you, my lovely lady, what can I do to help you? Those clothes look like they've seen some days. They look
have.
great, but they have definitely seen some travel. And if you're going to the Singing Saturn, you want to stand out. You want to wow them.
I've been mending my clothes though.
What was that?
I've been mending. Oh, Renee wants shoes.
Yeah, because I just have my sandals. I'm on
Your
sandals.
flip-flops. Your fantasy flip-flops.
Let me see what we can do for that.
What about a heel?
Well, I assume we'll be meeting Octavian's parents before we go to the
Oh my
restaurant.
god, we just broke rule number 1 of corset wearing.
You didn't
corset
put on your
before
shoes.
Shoes.
First.
Boots before corset.
Wait,
Whoops.
can you not bend over?
Not really, no.
I heard
I'm
driving
sure
with a corset
there's
is hard.
fantasy Crocs they can slip into.
Fantasy crafts.
Or Birkins. Birkenstocks.
Try our cabin.
So I'm going to guess that you would like something more flat than with any sort of heel.
Yes, please.
With this, I would actually suggest you might have something. I don't carry a lot of shoes, but I do have a couple of things. Let me see. And she comes back out, and they're not so much shoes as they are. She's like, I think this is more your style, and I think it goes with the outfit. She comes out with actual, more like dress boots that have the fancy cuff, the fold over. They're not real tall though, and they only have a small heel.
The toilet paper is still there. It's just on the lower part.
So
These will do perfect, thank you.
certainly. And you, my lady, what can we do?
I would like something unique in preferably a juniper green, really dark. I want it like a blue-green, but a dark. This is probably going to be the first time I'm wearing a dark color.
Like a dark you're looking like a dark turquoise? What you're looking for?
Yes. God.
Would you like more green or more blue? What is your...
Do I want more green or more blue? More green.
I feel like the more green would go well with your hair.
Yeah, more green, but with like a touch of blue.
Certainly. And are you talking like full evening dress or...
Of course.
Lots of embroidery? Would you like a corset as well?
I mean, we could give it a try. I want whatever would make me stand out the most possible.
I have a special rack for that. And she goes off and she comes back and she's got a couple of things. One, she's got like an underskirt, and then she's also got the actual overdress, and it is a dark turquoise, more towards the green than the blue though, and it does have a lot of embroidery, and it is a very fancy looking dress. It has like the long and then dagged sleeves. I think that's what they're called, right? Where they go down.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Ooh. Those are my favorite types of sleeves, actually.
And then it with the underskirt it poofs out a little bit, not like a huge
okay,
like a hoop skirt type, but it poofs out
like an A-line.
Not really an A-line. It's more, it comes down and then kind of rounds out. Okay. So, not like I said, not like a big hoop, but like kind of like almost a small hoop. It's a little petticoat underneath, so that it just poofs it out. So I guess kind of like an A-line, but more rounded. And I'm sounding so manly right now, describing women's dresses.
I'm sorry that I'm interrogating you about this dress.
The thing is that the only reason I even know what an A-line is and stuff like that is because my wife is a seamstress and a costume maker. Yeah. So she brings that out, and she goes, and I think this, and she brings out like a royal blue corset, with like what looks like it could actually be like turquoise, like woven into it, for accents.
Ooh, that's pretty.
I'm trying to visualize the colors. I think it works. It's a weird one.
Let's put it this way: it's a bluish color that works with it. I don't know my colors that well, so it's.
I'm sorry, I'm being so stingy about this, or so particular. Yes, I'll try it on.
Okay.
My fantasy character wears a corset before I do.
Trust me, like Renee can help you out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You try everything on, you come out, she helps you get into the corset. She's like, this is much more what it's supposed to do.
Hey. I'm trying so hard to not flex my abs for fear of ripping it.
Just imagine you in there like this.
Yeah, for fear of ripping it.
Now, make sure
she's already a teeny tiny elf. I mean, she's gonna squeeze her all down.
So she gets you all in, and you look fantastic. She shows off in the mirror, and your hair stands out against this dress. It actually looks absolutely fantastic.
Are there feathers?
What's that?
Are there feathers on this dress or no?
No.
Okay.
But the neckline is just deep enough. Yeah.
Boop shot. Yes. I love me some deep V's. I am. Oh, shit! I forgot my shoes too. Let's get some shoes because I need shoes.
Let's get some shoes. Let's party.
Shoes.
Oh my god. Shoes.
I'm probably gonna wear my silk overcoat, not the new wool one, not the new waterproof one, because this one I'm just remembering has so many jewels in it, and it's like I need it. Even though I probably don't need a coat for this.
What it is
get chilly at night.
It's actually not bad temperature wise today. I want to say it was
We're still right 70s. On the water though.
Yeah, you are on the water, so it's slightly cooler, but you're still in like probably the low 70s, upper 60s, low 70s.
I just want to look, for fashion. One must make sacrifices, and I don't want to ruin this ensemble with too many things.
What kind of shoe would you like, milady?
Something with a heel.
Of course.
And you know what? Whatever you think would go. I'll leave it to the expert's taste.
Certainly.
I'm full on in my element right now.
She goes and comes back with a pair of very nice leather heels. They're only, they're not huge heels because that's not really a style for this, but they do have heels and they raise you up a bit, and they're comfortable enough.
Yes. I mean, even if they weren't, I was gonna wear them. I'm happy. Are you gonna take the corset, dear? As I look at Crimson.
I mean, yeah, because you just like see me rocking, just trying to like get comfortable in it.
I want you to buy it, so possibly I could wear it.
I was just about to suggest that. Yeah, I'll take everything.
You sound so upset.
I don't know how I'm going to kick in this.
We're going to dinner.
Worst comes to worst, we could always cut the laces off and and you could try. It'll pop right out of it.
Milady, you look fantastic.
You do look fantastic.
I don't feel fantastic.
You'll be fine.
For you, and she looks at you, Klimbrum. She says, "For your ensemble, it is 14 gold."
Okay, I hand her 14 gold. By curiosity, like how deep is the shirt?
It's actually not. It's actually like a straight across.
Oh, that's right, with a little bit of poof and then the clear sleeves.
And then for you, milady, it is a total of 23 gold.
Okay. I was waiting for that.
We have spent enough gold in this like room to feed a family for a year.
And then some, maybe.
I think I could buy a house. I could buy some cows. Feed two families for a year, maybe. With
Craziness.
Those poor refugees outside the walls of this town.
Yeah, fuck them.
Oh man, we're all going straight to hell for laughing at that joke.
If they didn't like being homeless, then they shouldn't have become poor.
Jesus.
Just buy a house.
Wow, when did you become a Republican?
I love that my one beer, my face is slowly becoming more and more flushed. I'm satisfied.
So is there anything else that we can do?
Oh yeah, one other thing I wanted to ask, and Basil kind of like comes up on my shoulder here, like, can you get him a little hat or something?
No, bow. Can he have a bow?
We do not have hats.
What about like a little like a little bit of fabric to like make a little bow tie for him?
Do you need to bring the rat to a restaurant?
Yeah, you're not bringing him to singing a siren.
Let me
That's how you get your meal for free.
Let me see. Yes.
We can afford it.
For some instance, and poof, there he is, the soup.
She comes back. She goes back and into the back, and she comes back a little while later, and she's like here, and she hands you this little piece of black silk.
And I will make a little tie
to like
on Basil.
That is on the house.
Oh,
I'm sure
you.
he hates
I appreciate that.
I do change back into my normal clothes.
But we're going to dinner tonight.
We're leaving
in like 3 hours.
No, I'm closer to like 1 now.
Yeah, now it's you guys are actually now at a point where you are probably, let's see,
we're going to go there right from the store.
You're probably going to need to go back to Octavian's parents and then head off to the
Restaurant immediately.
the restaurant pretty quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't take it
This is
off.
going by the time in the corner.
Yeah, now I just fixed the time in the corner.
Yeah.
Also, we're gonna have to. It would take 3 people to get you in to that corset again.
Yeah.
We're not. Don't take it off until we're done.
Now I know.
Alright.
I know that
I do.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say they took away my old clothes to burn, or I don't know, to like throw into the ocean. But I kept my old red cape, since that's something that I've had for like as long as I can remember. I wouldn't have given that up. I would have saved it.
Okay.
Chris, I also I'd like a pair of short leather gloves, not necessarily gauntlets, but like more like just a normal.
Okay. Yeah, you can find those just in the market area on the way back to Octavian's parents. Back to the Wandering Souls. They'll probably be just some leather gloves. We'll say 8 silver.
Okay.
But while Lauka's getting all done up,
I
actually take my hair out of its normal like fishbone braid and actually like wear it down and just kind of take the upper part and do a small little ponytail in the back, letting the small
like a side part with like a nice little whoosh to it.
No, it just gets pulled back. And but the smaller braids that are like braided in the big braid, she leaves hanging down because they have most of the beads that are on them.
Okay. I just realized too that I'm seeing Sydney behind Ian.
Yep.
Yeah. we rearranged the living room.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird.
There wasn't enough room on the couch.
All right, and I think with that, you guys are heading back to the Wandering Souls.
Yep.
I'm done shopping.
Well, we have to head back to his parents' house. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Before we
Wandering
leave,
Souls.
so Klimbrum leaves the drawing room where we were getting dressed, like unceremoniously. I make a production out of it, and I just whip the curtains, and I'm like, I am ready. I just start sashaying and like sauntering.
I'm ready for my close-up.
You look amazing.
I know.
I imagine you walking like Crowley from Good Omens.
Okay, not like that. Not like that. Like
More like a model,
dig the-
just the 1 foot crossing
Thank
the
you.
other.
Thank you. I'm not gonna be like,
Yeah.
Sachet.
yeah, I'm not gonna be like
Sachet.
walking with my shoulders first. I one of the plugs I knocked over because I'm clumsy right now because I drank a beer.
All right, and I think that's where we're going to take our first break.
That would be, I think, an excellent place to take a break.
Uh-huh.
You better work.
Shopping!
I'm so happy. Oh, I got my fabric swatches today because I might get a new couch because my house is small.
And you're excited?
I am. I've been feeling them. I kind of like this one, but
I
I
like
also
the one on the right because in
kinda
this
like-
shirt I can completely blend into it.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that they say that they're like super duper stain resistant, so I'm about to fuck them up. And there's instructions to say fuck them up.
Oh.
They don't literally say fuck.
No, they say spill wine, dirt, and get them dirty.
All right.
Really? Wow.
Well, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
Oh,
Yeah.
In
the
like
audience.
5-10 minutes.
I didn't mean for the audience
All
to
right.
hear about my couch.
back.
Hey!
Whoa.
Great shopping. Great shopping episode, Chris. You know, great time.
Yeah, I'm glad that people are enjoying
hopefully,
it.
Hopefully we didn't bore the shit out of the couple of people watching.
From all the spicy food and drink.
Shopping episodes can be fun.
Exactly.
So you make your way back to the Wandering Souls. It's actually a little after 6 by the time you get back there.
Knocking, walking.
You enter and your folks are there. They're dressed in like, oh, hello, Octavian. We're ready to go. We hope we're wow. And they see all of you and they're like, oh my, I'm not dressed.
We got your things.
We're not. Wow, you all look so good. And so,
Yeah, did you look where we were going?
You look lovely yourself there, Mom.
They're wearing nice clothes, but they're nowhere near the level of what you guys just bought.
Should we have bought his parents some clothes? Are we assholes? Should they have came with us?
They're fine.
That probably would have been a little too much, I think. He already gave them a bunch of money. We're already taking them out to dinner. Probably being so bold as to buy them clothes would have probably been a little much for them.
I think it would just make us look better.
You look amazing.
I know.
So humble.
I am.
It is pretty on brand with us, though, and how we do things to invite someone out to dinner and then upstage them to hell.
Yeah.
At least I think that's on brand for Phelan.
That's
I did buy probably the most modest out of all the outfits out of all of them. So.
I think I bought a modest outfit.
You did?
I probably the best
the 23 gold that you spent?
Correct.
He spent 3 platinum.
It's true, he did.
Yeah, Chris, who is the best dressed out of all of us? Lauka with, like, not counting Lauka because obviously.
Yeah.
Other than that, it would probably be between you and Marikaris.
Not Klimbrum?
Well, Klimbrum's good too, but out of the guys, it's definitely either Phelan or Marikaris. It depends on if you like the hat or not, because.
Please tell me that you still have that 3-foot feather.
I think no. I probably would have cut it down just a bit.
Oh no! It would have been so.
That hat, it was a rimmed hat.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a musketeer's hat. It was the wide brim with the one side up and the big ass feather.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, it so looks good with a big feather.
It's so tacky, but all right.
You bought it.
I thought it was like one of the just like.
You also noted, Phelan.
You're peacocking it a little bit at dinner. So
Phelan, make a perception check.
Okay. Give me a second because everything is all over the place.
Do we need reservations?
I fucking hope not.
I'm sure we can suggest our way in, and I winked to Lauka.
I mean, I look
I
like
would
I
hear that part.
Selling dates and pistachios. Dates and pistachios.
Oh, yep. I just lost everybody for a second. Oh, what's going on? Sorry, guys. Not sure what's going on here. People are starting to come back, maybe. There we go. Slowly but surely.
What happened?
What happened?
There we go. Everything locked up for a second. I don't have Octavian, and then everybody like disappeared. So I have a feeling there was a problem with the server we're using. So hopefully Octavian's back shortly. So what'd you roll for your perception, Phelan?
It was perception. Okay. I got a 17 plus 2. 19.
Okay, and there's Octavian. Yeah, I realized everyone locked up just as you were about to roll. So, you notice as you're leaving, you look around the shop. That shop that you were in, the full wardrobe, they didn't have any hats.
Where did they get the hat from?
Huh.
He gave you his hat.
Oh. Okay.
You just bastardized the man's hat.
Just took that guy's hat.
Shit.
He more than paid for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah,
exactly.
yeah. Yeah, I mean,
So
we made their night, guys. We made their whole week, probably.
So
I don't
you
think we made their whole week.
you head over, and you're actually. Let me bring up my map of. Let me see if I can bring up my map of Gryrax here. I can just bring it up in the.
I have drunk flush.
PC handouts. Gryrax. We'll just bring it up here. It's going to kind of cover you guys up a little bit, but that's okay. We'll just pop it out, and then I can move it over here. So basically, you head to the east through the market district, and then through the big open square in front of the palace section of town, and you head over into what is actually like the yellow area, and in there you basically head along, and you follow the streets, and as you get to the back corner of the palace, walled off palace area, is where the singing siren is, and this is a much nicer area of town. There are homes, there are still some shops, restaurants, inns, taverns, things like that. But where you wind up at this place that has, it's got big, like it's almost like kind of like a Greek type of atmosphere. It's a larger building, marble columns out front. It is made of stone. You as you approach, there's steps going up to it. There's other pubs and stuff in this area, so it's kind of like a little not really a market area, but like a little congregation area where there's a lot of different places for people to go in the evening, and you head up. There's a few people outside, and you walk in, and as you walk in, the place is basically all like white marble, and it actually looks like it's actually done up to a lot of it looks like open sky up above. The painting on the ceiling it makes it feel like it's an open outdoor type of venue,
like Harry Potter, like the Great Hall.
Not quite like that. More like honestly, it's like kind of like the Italian restaurant that Renee and I went to in Ireland. That they had the ceiling painted like that, or like Caesar's Palace in Vegas. Like it's all like it feels like you're outside. There's the ceiling is painted like the sky. You actually notice as you walk in too that it's painted. It actually looks like the twilight sky, so it actually kind of matches with the way that the sky looks outside right now. As you approach, which by the way it is now just before 7, and you the walls look like kind of like you're out at sea. Like there's rocks and a shoreline and things like that. It has a very open, airy feel to it, even though you know you're inside.
Are people staring at me? That's what I want to know.
People are you're turning heads, yes.
Okay, that's all I care about. Sorry.
You all are. But as you walk in, and Felix and Claudia are both kind of looking around. They look a little nervous. And as you walk up, there's a very well dressed dwarf at like a little podium stand, and says, yes. How can I help you?
Need a table for 8, please.
Do you have a reservation?
And I just hear this and go to the front.
We don't need a reservation.
Yes, actually, for a party of this size, you certainly would.
Well, let me look at my spells.
Does anybody have suggestion?
That's 2 of them do. Well, can I make a reservation for 7 o'clock tonight?
It is 7 o'clock now.
I push him aside, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. And as I'm pushing aside and like going like, so sorry, that is me casting the spell suggestion on this dude.
And what do you say?
These fine people are with me, accompanying me on a long, arduous journey. I come from Nobility C, and I would very much like it as a treat for my hands, my helpers. I was gonna take them out to dinner. I know we were supposed to have a reservation, but I just arrived in town, and I was really hoping. I traveled very far to get here, and would really appreciate it if you could make an exception just this one time.
Okay, so
and
it's
I also show.
What's the? What's that?
Oh, I show my crest of like my family since I come from nobility.
Okay. That doesn't actually help with the spell, but what's your spell save DC?
My spell save DC. I'm gonna do 2 things. My spell save DC is 15, but I'm also gonna do my draconic thing and do heightened spell. So I'm gonna give him disadvantage on this. So I spent 3 sorcery points.
You almost never use those, and you're using it for this.
So,
we're gonna sleep.
Well, yeah. Unless you guys are watching, you wouldn't really see it. But basically, Lauka walks up, does this, makes a little gesture, and her eyes kind of flare silver for a second, and then the guy looks. He's like, he takes your hand, kisses the back of your hand, and says, "For you, my lady, I'm sure we can make an exception."
Thank you.
Now,
Should have asked
here's
for
the thing.
Shut up.
No, this is out of character.
Oh, I thought this was in character because I was about to shut you down.
With that type of spell, doesn't the person know that they were charmed after the time is up?
With suggestion?
No, not with suggestion. Not with suggestion.
No.
Okay. Not with suggestion?
And
No.
and it can last up to 8 hours.
Oh shit! Okay, we're golden.
I thank you much for taking the time. I should have asked for wine on the house. Whatever.
It's not like Charm Person where they can tell
Yeah.
that they were charmed.
This is a 2nd level spell. I just want to let you know. Like, this is a high level spell.
I was just gonna use minor illusion to put our names in the book.
Nah.
That's a cantrip, baby.
You guys got the money. You could have probably bribed your way in too. So
Yeah, I was
Well,
going to say.
the gold back in my pocket.
There's a million ways to skin a cat.
There's a million ways, but I like my way, and I'll just be like,
it's
sir,
great.
you. For,
You
wait,
know, it appears. It appears that we have an opening at 7:30.
That would be lovely. Could we have maybe some wine on the house just for our wait? While we wait for our table.
I don't think that we can do it on the house, but we can certainly have some wine brought over for you.
We'll just have some wine brought over. That's the bribe. There, you guys get to spend your bribe money.
Chris, just so you know, I left my. I'm not wearing my armor. I don't have my shield, but I do have my sword strapped to my hip.
Okay.
Are you allowed to bring this into the restaurant?
Yeah, sword.
Weapons.
There aren't there. You don't see anybody with weapons currently.
I'm a paladin. I don't go anywhere without my sword.
I mean, I'm a walking weapon, but I mean, you don't see me flattering it. Well, I just did, but you know, that's.
I'm gonna leave it sheathed. It's gonna be. No, I'm not making a big show of it, but it's at my hip.
Actually, no one. Wait, did anyone actually notice that I just cast something, or was I just effortlessly?
I was next to you, being pushed away.
Make a stealth check.
A stealth check.
Or height.
Okay, stealth. What is my stealth? My stealth is +4, baby.
I was standing pretty close to her. I'm pretty sure I was waiting for her to do something.
I did terrible. I did 12.
12? That's still enough where you don't know that anyone really noticed.
Good. That's what I want.
Now, in this
probably hear me
restaurant,
chewing. I'm gonna.
Is there like some guy in the corner playing like sultry jazz harpsichord?
There actually is there is someone actually playing on a small stage. It
like
is
a string quartet.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a human male at the moment, just playing a lute at the moment. There are other instruments up there, but
is he any good?
I mean, he's playing at a good restaurant. I imagine he's good.
Yeah. Considering I just rolled that, I'm gonna say that was a 20. Yeah, that he's playing really well.
Okay, cool.
For what he's playing, he's just playing some like light dinnery music right now.
We'll wait till 7:30.
Okay.
Yep. We're drinking wine. I got wine.
A younger man comes over to you.
To whom? To the party or
to your group, and says, "Good evening. I understand. Do you wanted to order some wine while you wait?"
Yes, I would. Give us something light, maybe like a rosé. Nothing too heavy yet. We just want something as like a palate cleanse before we have the.
Tell me, how do your human and elf wines blend?
Ignore him. Ignore him. Listen to me.
Yes, my lady.
Do they pair well?
I will.
He's gone.
I will bring you what you would like. I will be right back.
Thank you.
Did you want individual glasses, or did you just want a bottle?
Individual glasses for starters.
Individual bottles, please.
Again, ignore him. Just glasses would be fine.
Certainly.
It's hard to find good help these days.
Certainly.
Do you have any non-alcoholic wine?
You're drinking the wine.
There is no non-alcoholic
drinking
wine
the
that I
wine.
know of,
Shut up.
my lord.
I told the guy to come here.
Yes, my lady.
Bring him wine and tell him that it's not alcoholic. Just fine. It's easier.
I can't do that, my lady. That's not right.
I give him a gold piece to do it.
Certainly, my lady. I will be right back.
I'm an ethical waiter. You know, that's what we just looked at.
Do we have any lawful people
I don't think so.
Not a person. All right.
Yeah, I don't think there's any.
Bunch of neutrals and chaotic.
I'm a true neutral, baby. Do not care about other people except for me.
If I get killed off or die some way, I'm coming back as a lawful, good character and just going to town on everybody.
Your voice quality is really
but
weird,
I'm chaotic.
by the way, Ian, because your mic is away, and I think it's actually picking up on both your mic and Lauka's at the same time.
Yeah, Apple headphones are quite nutty. They're really strong.
So he it takes him a couple of minutes, but he comes back. Just go 5 minutes. There we go, and he's got a glass for each of you, and he gives each of you one. And as he gets to you, Euchariah, he's like, "I found some grape juice for you, my lord."
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
And he hands everyone their stuff, and he looks at you. He says, "Milady, that's his 6 gold for the wine."
Can we have this put on our tables tab?
Certainly. What is the name on the reservation?
Lauka Asmari. She's taking care of the bill tonight.
No, it's coming out of the party fund. I just want to let you know. But Lauka Esmari.
Certainly. And you see him go over and talk to the dwarf at the thing, and you see him make a note.
That suggestion was great.
So you taste the wine. It is very, very good.
I wanted it to.
How's that juice?
No, I think it went bad.
That's what you got.
A little vinegary.
Down.
That's fine. Just drink it, and I just kind of tip the glass a little bit.
It's good.
Take your medicine.
She's looking to
You'll like it.
Fucked up.
The more you drink, the more you'll like it.
Euchariah's gonna get wasted. White girl wasted, man. That's gonna happen.
I might take a little sip and I wince every single time I take a sip.
That's a special
Breathe in.
Gyraxian grape you got there.
I tell you, Euchariah, if you breathe in as you drink, it actually it enhances the flavor where it's like a lot more palatable, probably to your liking.
A local Gyraxian.
Might be Keolandish, but still good.
Yeah. Grapes are a little spicy around here. You can probably taste it.
Spicy.
I'm glad that everybody caught on to the gag that is happening right now. Is supporting me getting Euchariah drunk.
He's gonna have like 2 glasses because he's not used to it and just be puking in the corner.
No, we're gonna give him water after this, but he is gonna be a lot looser now. Mr. I feel like Euchariah does not do well with like fancy things, so I wanted to loosen him up.
Oh yeah, Euchariah, you have prestidigitation. You can make it taste like anything.
Yeah, you can. It's so weird. I'm like watching myself in Ian's thing.
That's absolutely true. I can do that.
Yeah, you can make it taste like apple juice if you want.
I'll prestigitize it to get rid of the yucky
Spiciness.
the yucky bits. Yeah.
It's spicy.
And now you can really knock them back.
Just before 7:30ish. I mean, you guys don't really know exactly what time it is because no one's taken the that feat. The keen
of knowing what time it is all the time.
Yeah, the keen mind feat.
We can't hear the town crier from in here.
The dwarf comes over and goes, "My lady, your table is ready.
Oh, thank you."
If you'll follow me this way."
And I turn to the party and I just go, "Come along." As I
follow.
Felix and Claudia are both looking just like they still just seem in awe.
I stay close to them. but I'll show them my.
I think I tugged Klimbrum to come with me because I think I want to make sure I send that to the Klimbrum.
And go arm in her.
Octavian, do your parents know that you can do like all this like magical stuff? Were you able to do this before you left?
Very little before I left, and I showed them a quick demonstration of what I was able to do.
I have no idea what you've been able to do before.
Nope. Just the little I was able to do before I left. To train to do more.
I wasted so many spell things just for this fun goo. I'm enjoying.
I gave him a quick demonstration when we first met. For the first time when we walked in.
So what is it that you do? Are you doing this as you're walking to the table?
Oh, I'm not doing anything.
Oh.
I'm just.
You're just talking about it.
Had conversation with Yukurai as we're walking.
So you're taken to a table. It's actually it's not quite in the middle. It's off to the side a little bit. It's actually a little bit closer to the stage. There's still a couple tables between you and the stage, but
choice seating.
Yes, it actually is a nice table. It's a large table. You're seated, and the dwarf looks at you and says, "My name is Grilmus Bravepass. I'm the owner and maitre d' of this establishment. You will be being taken care of by Zenva, one of our fine waitresses. She will be over in just a moment to make sure that your drinks are taken care of, and that everything is in order, and take your food orders. In about a half an hour or so, our Athana Sunwalker will be performing her first set of the evening, and we hope you enjoy. If you need anything, please do let us know."
Thank you. I appreciate the hospitality in this lovely establishment. I'm sure we'll have a wonderful time and it'll meet my standards.
We certainly hope so. We do aim to please. And he turns and heads back to the front, and you see him kind of signal off to the side as he does.
I am ready for this. Dinner.
A little while later, a female half-elf walks over to the table. She's got brown hair, blue eyes, and she comes over and she says, "Hello, my name is Zenva. I will be taking care of you tonight. What does anyone need a new drink?
Yes, we would like to order another round for the table. I take it we got drink thingies when we were first seated, right?
They don't really have so much menus as she's like, we have a variety of wines. We have some. We do have some ales. We also have a variety of stronger libations. Spirits. Mostly of the. We have 3 different kinds of dwarven whiskey. And of course, this being a seafarer's town, we of course have rum.
Do you have any in the likes of
whiskey?
Elven, wait your turn.
Whiskey.
Oh no! We lost connection.
Yeah, I saw that. We lost connection to the server. That was happening to me last night.
Chris, and we lost half the party here.
I didn't lose anybody.
It's so weird. This is. I mean, at least we're not getting the delay and choppiness we had last week, but it has definitely been weird.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Is Jin Elven?
They're really.
I can hear Chris talking upstairs, so I wonder if it's the 4 of them.
Whoa. Okay.
So yeah, I
can. Came back.
I can still hear everybody.
Still all up on Twitch.
No,
Everybody's up
I'm
on
gone
Twitch.
now.
Party now.
I don't have anybody.
Yeah, I can see everyone and hear
I
everyone.
can hear you.
Hold on, I'm refreshing.
Yeah, me too. I can hear everybody, and it says server connection reestablished. But I just lost 2
refresh.
people.
I'm gonna
I just got server connection lost, so I just lost everybody, and now I'm getting everyone back. So yeah, I actually got server connection lost. So, wow. I just lost connection to the entire thing, guys. Sorry about this. Uh-oh, problem occurred. All right, we're going to go on break for just a second. We'll be right back. Sorry about that. Here and see. Hey, we're back. We're back on the stream. So, we don't have a map, but luckily, I don't have a map anyway. I don't know if you guys are seeing the player's rest screen. Yeah, that's all I see. Yeah, there was. Your characters were on there. It was just a white screen with your characters on it. Yeah, okay, the map just came in finally. Oh, and I just lost somebody. Yep, and there she is. Okay, what's that? Dude, I haven't touched anything. All I did was load it. So, all right, so you guys had just sat down at your table, and we're ordering a second round of drinks. Yes. Sure, I'll say we can say it's an elven spirit. Certainly. Okay. And for the rest of you gentlemen, certainly, my lord, and for you, good sir. Um. Water it is. And for the two of you, and they both of Octavian's parents both look and go, just water for us. I think it'll be fine. It's so expensive here. We don't want to be a bother. Make a persuasion check with advantage because you've got people helping you. Okay, I guess I can just have just one glass of the wine. That's the same thing that we had. That was lovely. And Felix looks and is like, sure, I'll have another wine myself. All right, so she leaves and goes to go to get your drinks. You still have a little bit of your previous drinks, so it's one of their main things. Yes. No. I mean, it's it's all mutton. It just they got a good MLT where the mutton's nice and lean. It depends on what you want. You could probably get most of that there. She hasn't given you like what the specials are. No, it's mostly your standard seafood. Yeah, see, those aren't things that fishermen want to find. Yeah, no dragon turtles. Yeah, tonight's special is dragon turtle egg soup. One egg feeds the city for for a week. Some cholesterol there. Yeah, and she does come back a few minutes later with your drinks, sets them down, and says, yes. So the specials today, we do have a wonderful shrimp appetizer. We have lobster is the main special tonight, and along with a fantastic sea bass with a lemon sauce, and we also have some other fare if you would like. We do have some venison for those that don't want seafood. We also have a mix of we have potatoes, and we have a mix of some fresh other vegetables as sides. It is all up to what you would like. We do not have either of those types of things here. We also have some crab legs if you would like that either as a meal or as a actually we have crab as a meal and crab legs as a just the legs themselves as an appetizer. Certainly, milady. Certainly. It comes in a nice butter sauce. If you would. Certainly. And she heads off. Mrs. Octavian's mom. Oh, you can just call me Claudio. So, I'm sorry. What was your question, sir? Octi. That's a new one. I haven't touched. Oh, oh, that is a cute little nickname. I didn't know you were Octi. Hey, you know, make a con check, Euchariah. Make a con save. Yeah. It's not his first one. He said you guys have fed him alcohol before. The burning juice. Okay, so yeah, so you're actually feeling it. You are, after one glass of wine, you're a little tipsy. Octavian was he was always somewhat of a serious boy. He was a good boy. Always did his chores and helped out in the shop. We were sad the day that he went off to join the military, but we understood it. You know, you can't keep a boy in a town like this when he has adventure in his heart. You got some other things that are going on, Lauka. We just haven't touched on them yet. It's... I... Yeah, you're at 8 people at the table. Yeah, you guys are like Capital Grill. This is like Capital Grill, like, you know, Ruth Chris type. Yeah, I haven't been to Cliff Bells. I've never actually been there. I know. Yeah, they do some like spoken word stuff there too, like the stories and stuff like that. Because I know what's her name, Dame has been there quite a bit, performing as doing her storytelling, and it's she's won like national awards and shit for her stories. Yeah. Sorry, we're getting off topic though. Back to the game. It wasn't part of the specials, but when what was her name? Zenva comes back by. She's like, "Oh, yes, we can certainly get you shark or swordfish, whatever if you would like." Yes. Well, she brought that back, and she already brought your drink orders back. Told you basically what there was as far as specials, and then she came back now to actually take your orders. Yeah, and if there is anything else you would like, I mean, we can also do certain other things. We have some of the smaller fish as well. Just some whitefish, some cod, and some other things that we can also do. It is entirely up to what your tastes would be. So can I take your orders? This is when she brings the entrees back, or the appetizers. So she does bring the 2 appetizers. What's that? No, not really sushi. You know what? I've heard of ceviche, and I looked it up once. It's actually like cooked with like citrus oil, isn't it? Or citrus juice? Isn't that what it is? It's actually, they use the acid from the citrus juice to actually like cure it type of thing. No, that's not something here. They don't have a lot of citrus in this area. Yeah, but you'd have to go more towards. This is the kind of thing you would find in like the Sea Princes area, which is farther south and west of where you guys are. So all right, so we'll just go around the table. Phelan. No, there's no catfish. We are not. Those are more of a river fish, and we don't. We are more sea. We could do a. We could do a. Let me suggest a spiced shark steak. And for you, Eukaraya. No, it is. It is not. No, it's not anything like that. It's the fish. The fish itself has a long bone at the front that looks like a sword. So oh really? You are adventurers. You don't look like the type. Mhm. Mhm. And I see. Huh. Ooh, this is most impressive, sir. So, sir, sir, what can I get for you, Octavian? She's. We do have a seafood chowder that is most excellent. Lauka is now lactose intolerant. Canon. Um, and and for you, my lord. Yes, yes. We do have some venison steaks. Certainly, sir. Certainly, we can certainly make something up for you, sir. And Octavian's parents, his father orders the crab, and his mother orders the sea bass. Yeah, yeah. But I don't have a uh the badum keyed up in Sirenscape. Yeah, it's amazing that we don't have that yet. Um, so um, so she leaves to go put the orders in. She says, it will be a little while, but please just let me know if you need anything. I will be back to check on you in just a few. So she leaves, and you actually you guys have been in here for a little while. Go ahead and make perception rolls. I was just going to say, actually, with yours, with Lauka and perception. Actually, your passive perception and Octavian's are both actually high enough. Okay. 21. All right, so pretty much everyone except for Marikaris notices that the sky in here is changing. It's getting a little bit darker. There are still lights and there's like candles on your table and stuff like that, but the overall atmosphere is changing. Yeah, I mean, make an Arcana check. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely, you can definitely tell that it is some sort of illusion. Not yet. But the performer that's on stage is actually just finishing up, and you see him putting his putting the lute down and moving things around on the stage. you you all look quite different than when we saw you in the shop. Yes, so well, what? Tell me, what have you been doing? What's I mean, I understand that you're actually a full cleric now. That you have you. So, um, so so are you still living in Fandolin, or are you on the road, or do you? Is is he's dead to Lauka. That's what you meant. It's that is an amazing piece of craftsmanship. I'm, I'm. That's amazing. I do thank Pelor that he's keeping you safe, but I still worry. I am so glad. Oh, that's oh, that's oh, that's so scary. I'm glad that you're able to help, but that does not put an old woman's mind at ease. A dragon! A dragon! Well, what? I'm Uh, hmm. The at at this point, the um the stage is kind of in shadow, and music starts playing. It's actually being played on a harp, and you hear the music start playing, and a light comes down from the ceiling and shines down onto the stage, and there is standing a slim elven woman, long golden hair, um a a dress that is like shimmering silver, and she she as the music starts playing, she starts singing, and it's this haunting voice, and she sings this tune, and what's that? The good kind, like beautifully haunting, like it's this voice that it doesn't sound real. It sounds like something otherworldly, and she's singing a song in Elven, actually. It's about a basically a pair of lovers who have been separated and are finding their way back to each other. Not really a war, but that yeah, that they were separated and have found and were finding their way back to each other. And she just like looks around. She's like, what the, I. And she listens, and you see like a tear at one point. She's like, that is so beautiful. You see her kind of freak out a little bit, and then you see Octavian like, yeah, yeah, no, yeah. It's like, that's amazing. I'm a romantic bitch. Yeah. Yeah, because I had said that that elves basically mature at the same rate as humans, but they live much longer. So they mature. Yeah, exactly. They all the races pretty much mature at the same rate. It's just that some live longer. So basically, when you grow up to like be around 20, and then rather than 1 year being a year, like it would be for humans, a decade is more like a year to an elf. Yeah, you were about the same age as Bennick. Yeah. Yep. She's got a long life ahead of her. Yes. So yes, she's just amazed. And then the next song is a little bit more upbeat. It's but this elven woman that's performing has one of the most beautiful voices any of you have ever heard. Yeah. She is an amazing performer. What's that, Octavian? Um, after a few minutes, we can advance it a little here. It takes a little while to get all your meals prepped, with everything going on. She does come back and ask if you Xenia does come back, or Zenva comes back and asks if you would like another drink, more another round, or certainly. Yes. You'd have to make a perception check for that one. No. Dirty 20? Yeah, you pick up at least enough to know what it is. Make a perception check with disadvantage. No, actually, you know what, Lauka, make a hide check or a stealth check. Nobody can help you on this one, unfortunately. No, you don't see anything you can write. You're just taken by the elven woman singing. So let's see, we'll say 7. Okay. All right. And so she brings the next round of drinks. The entertainer's still going, and then your food does come out shortly after that. The food is fantastic. It really is just absolutely incredible. The appetizers were good. The main courses are amazing. It's like it's when you're your food comes out, it's still before 8:30. And Felix is looking at you like, that was impressive, lass. This hammer, they give you a little hammer, and he starts, because he got the crab. He's starting to he starts breaking the crab shell apart, and he goes, and then there's these, and he takes he's got like the nutcracker type things that you use for crab legs, and you got the shrimp and the calamari, and I think you got the crab legs too. Yep. I can see that. No, I've never been to Greyhawk. It's a big city. Lots of dangerous folks. I have heard stories that that the thieves run everything there. Most certainly. Oh, that's a best watch your coin purses there as well. That's not exactly a nice establishment. That's 'Tis it's over on the wharfs, and it's not exactly a nice area. I mean, 'tis not the slums, but is definitely a a rough crowd. Now, prestidigitation doesn't work that way. Yeah, that would be illusion. No, none that I've heard of lately. We haven't actually had we haven't there hasn't been that many ships in the last couple of weeks. I'm not sure why. Oh, the Navy's still doing its job, at least around here. But depending on where you are, the the Sea Barons are still pirating. The Scarlet Brotherhood still has its ships out in the sea. Um, the Pomarge has had raiders, but they stay pretty close to the shore. Um, but yeah, other than that, Greyhawk uh, has a small navy now that they've been putting out, but that's more in not so much out here as up as you get around the Pomarge and into the Sea of Gernat. I mean, there's always those seeking treasure, but most of them are set out for the islands, or down into the Hetmana land. Or the Amidio jungle. um, yes, I have been. I will be starting on those tomorrow. Uh, all right. So the meal continues. You finish up the singer actually finishes her set and leaves the stage to a very large round of applause. Um, would you care for another round of drinks? I and Felix actually goes, I think this time I will try the dwarven whiskey as well. Uh-huh. Um we have a variety of of things. We have some fruit cups. We do have some cakes. We have some cakes from a local bakery. We have small individual cakes, and we have larger cakes for parties of larger size. If you would like one of that, we have yes, as a matter of fact, we do. We have a wonderful we have a chocolate with a chocolate cake with chocolate frosting. Certainly. I have no idea what you just said. Oh, I don't know what petit fours are. Yes, yes, they have like little tiny, like miniature cakes. They don't have pistachio. No. No, they don't have anything like that. They don't have a way of freezing it. All right. They bring out this yeah. They bring out the cake, and along with some new plates and silverware. Here you go, and here are your pastries, my dear, or my lady. They have a slicing tool right there. Oh my God, this is one of the most delightful things I've ever tried. Chocolate cake. All right, so we're gonna say dessert takes another like half an hour for you. I like both of those. I like both of those a lot. I don't like chocolate. I don't like chocolate cake. I'm a vanilla cake guy. But I'm more of an ice cream guy. It's all ice cream. So it's pie is greater than cake, ice cream greater than all. I love white chocolate. Certainly. So the final bill is 80 gold and 1 silver. 80 gold, 1 silver. Yes. Yes. Yes, 10 platinum would be 100 gold. Oh, thank you very much, milady. And you see Octavian's parents' eyes go wide when you pay the bill. They're like, that's just so much money. Yeah. Well, for that you got to go up to the gentle jellyfish. Well, actually, you guys had all your stuff with you, so you'd have been carrying it. So yeah, you could have left it at the Wandering Soul, because you guys changed at the shop. So well, and the two of you have your first corset gasms. Klimbrum, you just locked up. There you. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, she was back and then she was gone. There she is. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can all get dressed back into your adventuring clothes if you want, except for Euchariah, who now has these clothes. Get Yeah, he's gonna do disguise self. How long does that last? Okay, it's probably gonna take you like 20 minutes to get to the spot. Okay, all right. Yes. No. Mending only repairs. I mean, you can definitely have a jacket taken out by a seamstress or a tailor. Hmm. Okay. Do you guys want to take a quick break before we move on? Since I mean we had an impromptu break earlier, but that was no, it doesn't. That doesn't count because none of us actually left. We were just trying to work on our computers to get everything hooked back up. So all right, so we'll be back. Let's try and make this quick. Let's be back. Try and be back in like 5 minutes. Yep. And Oh shit! Wow, that whole
Were you not
last
in the
section was all dead. Fuck! I had the audio off that whole time.
No.
Because I switched it off since we came back. I switched it off when we went to break, and I forgot to put it back on. Fuck. Okay, well, we'll deal with it. And we will come back. Welcome back. All right.
I'm eating a donut.
Is it a magic donut?
I wish.
You know what are magic donuts? Fucking protein donuts.
I like that
are
you,
low sugar.
me, and Lauka all had to, in real life, get some sweets because the fantasy dinner that we were eating was so good.
Right.
I went in the kitchen looking for something, but I have no chocolate in the kitchen.
I just
Honestly,
refilled my whiskey.
The venison steak. The venison
not
steak
drinking
sounded
tonight.
really good too. I would have loved that.
All right,
That
so
around the house.
you guys are on your way to the spot.
Making away.
Making away. So we're gonna advance the clock there.
Critical Role has been stressful to watch the last couple of weeks. It's been awesome.
And
The storytelling.
Actually,
Critical Role,
Yeah.
where
yeah.
they're at right now in storytelling, it's just insane.
Fuck.
So
Did you
much
see that
anxiety
We're
for
gonna go
them.
here.
They updated the song this week.
Yep.
No.
Really?
The intro.
They updated the background.
added it.
All right, so we are going to move to that, and we are going to move you guys to here. See if this works without crashing it.
I
No
think
promises.
Oh, we're in the streets.
Yes.
Ooh, it's dark out here.
I cast light.
Well, it's dark, but it's not that dark. I mean, if you want,
Oh yeah.
I would say you can always activate the torch on yours because you have an instant torch,
I do.
Octavian. So
Should also be an intimidating looking weapon as well.
So there are guards walking around that you see. Like there's a couple that are walking towards you. You can kind of see them dimly in the light. Off to your left, so the right of what you're looking at on the screen there is a warehouse, and then the other one is kind of a shop on your left, and then it's another warehouse that's just up in front of you. So go ahead and you've been told that the spot is just down this street.
I'll actually approach one of the guards and ask him where the spot is.
Oh, yeah, it's right there. And he points at the building, like right here.
Oh, I should have looked.
I'm just keeping a sharp
Is
eye
that
out.
the warehouse looking one?
No, it's the warehouse looking one is like right here, like right next to where Marikaris is.
Oh, this one's a little further up.
Yeah, it's a little further up. There are little
thank
light
you.
poles with small lamps in them all along the street here, but they don't give out a lot of light.
Just enough to keep it from being pitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now,
How's the evening going for you two guys? You two guards.
No, it's been quiet so far. Like it that way.
have we had enough time to change into our regular
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
stuff? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
By the way, you can hear. Actually, I don't have it going on Sirenscape. Let me get that fixed. You can hear the ocean where you're at now. You can really hear it.
Ah.
Can we smell it?
Yes, you can the air here has that saltwater tang to it.
Excellent.
Smells good.
That's a lovely smell.
It's different, that's for sure.
Let's see if I can find what I want this
I don't think Octavian's actually ever been at in the spot, has he?
What's that?
Octavian would never been in the spot, has he?
No, he's never been there. No, that's not what I want. Wait, that's not the right one. This is the one I want. Sorry. Looking for the... I just loaded up a bunch of new things today, so I'm looking for what I want. There we go.
By the way, I was just checking the Forge's official Twitter stream, and they were even acknowledging a lot of their outages and interruptions on their site.
Yeah, it was happening last night too. So
yeah, they're gonna need to get that fixed.
Yep. They're gonna lose subscribers otherwise.
Yep.
All right, so the guards are like, yeah, the spot's right there. We enjoyed ourselves.
Thank you, sir.
Don't cause any problems.
We would never think of it, dream of it. Do we look like problem solver starters?
You don't really want me to add to that. So you keep.
Hold on, guys. I gotta.
What do you gotta do?
I have to. Okay. Sorry, I had to turn the sirens came. The water was super loud. I couldn't hear anything. It was like I was in the water.
Actually, it is a little bit louder. I had to turn it down.
Yeah, I actually have it. I actually have the master volume up, and I figure everyone can adjust, because then I can adjust mine as well. But it is actually pretty loud here. The water is, because it's you can hear the waves coming in.
Well, if it services the ships and the crews from the ships, then we are going to be close to the water, so that makes sense. All right, so we go inside. Yep. Shall we go inside where?
Well, as you head down the street, and you actually see the sign outside this place. Let me show it to you, because I actually made the sign. There's a sign hanging outside the door, and handouts. Nope, not that. PC handouts. That's what. PC handouts. I know I put it in here, right?
Oh, I hit it on
Did I put it in here? I hope I put it in here.
I assume it's this door that I just opened.
Yeah, don't open the door yet. You're not able to. Hold on. Let me get you your handout. God damn it. Shit. I thought I loaded it up here. Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. Maybe it's. I know it's a journal entry. Create journal entry. Put it there, and let me. Answer. Where does it come from? How do I do this? There it is. Sorry, I'm rushing trying to. I thought I loaded it. Maybe not. Choose file. Sorry, guys. I know this is exciting for our viewers.
Are you okay? That didn't sound like you were okay. That sounded
There's a really bad laugh.
It sounded like you were
about.
You sounded like a cat that was about to cough up a hairball. That's
honestly, it's one of the worst sounds you can hear an animal make, and it scares you because you're like, where are they doing it? Am I going to step in it? What happened? What?
My cat used to get so pissed, but I used to either put a plastic bag in front of him, underneath him, so he'd throw up in the bag so I could just tie it up and throw it away. Yeah, or I used to physically pick him up and put him in the shower.
If I ever get knocked into a coma,
that's the sign outside outside the spot.
So X marks the spot.
Is this the map?
That's adorable.
Literally the map. It's just a circle with an X over the whole fucking island.
No. That's the sign for outside of the bar.
Yeah,
it's the spot.
I thought someone gave us a map and this was showing us the way, and it's like literally.
Nope.
I love it, Chris. That's awesome. X marks the spot.
That's why I wanted to make the sign, and that's why it's called the spot.
That's
adorable,
but it's great.
So you guys do notice that there are a couple of guards standing watch down here at the edge of the docks, and you can actually see that the light down there. You can see that the land kind of falls away and that the docks start. So you are right down by the docks. So now you can go ahead and open the door to the.
All right. I'm going inside. Ooh, it's lovely in here.
Is it lovely, or does it smell bad? Because I feel like it smells bad.
It smells like a pub.
It smells like a pub.
It smells bad. Okay, good. Noted.
Let me go back here, and we will go to. So you walk inside. The sounds of the ocean kind of fade, and there are several people in here. It is a decent crowd. There are two performers up on stage singing. There are wait staff moving around. The place is kind of dim for the most part, and you see what looks like mostly sailors sitting around at various tables. They're either eating or there's a couple of card games going on. A lot of them are watching the entertainment. You also notice that for the most part, most of the tables only sit like 3 or 4 people.
Should we?
You guys want to split up?
Yeah. I was just going to suggest that, like a couple of us go around to a couple tables and.
We could all just belly up to the bar as well.
Yep.
Yeah, and there is a very long bar it's a 90-degree bar that wraps around most of the back section of the bar. And you see 2 bartenders working behind it. 1 man, 1 woman.
Yeah, I just start heading to the bar.
I as well.
Me too. Might as well just get some drinks while I'm already sort of liquored up.
Mm-hmm.
Just add to it.
Do I see any, say, tables that have extra seats for people playing cards?
There don't seem to be any open seats at the card playing tables.
Oh, we start our own.
Yeah, keep a seat open. Maybe someone can join us. We just gotta start talking to people.
I'll join Octavian. You want to get our own table and just kind of like stir it up and see if anyone joins us?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea to split up. Some go to the bar, if we see a seat open up, yeah. I want to join one of those tables.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea, but let's make it obvious that we have a spot or 2 open ourselves here.
Okay. What can I get you, lass?
I'll have an ale, please.
Certainly. You want light or dark?
Oh, dark.
Alas, after my own heart. I'll be right back. And he heads off to the kegs that are along the back wall.
Did you say he was human or dwarven?
He's human.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a... there he is. Yeah, he's a human male. Salty. He's got shoulder-length gray hair, a full, well-trimmed beard. He does have a patch over one eye. By the way, the music that's playing in here is very much the sea shanty type of music. That's
right,
mostly
let's hit
what's
this
being...
corner table. I want to keep an eye on this whole tavern. Just kind of make sure I have an eye on everybody.
I like that.
And I'll just start dealing my deck of cards.
Do you have a deck of cards?
I do.
All right. Yeah, let's play. I put a couple coins up on the table to make it show that we're actually got something going on here for real.
Yeah.
But
Here
I'm
you go,
kind of
lass.
keeping an eye on the whole place.
It's 1 silver for the ale.
Thank you. And I toss over a silver.
Pricey ale. I look at him. I was like, I'll take a mead.
You and your meats. Plebe.
Okay.
That's very sus of you.
We got ale,
I'm
we got
sorry.
whiskey, we got rum.
No mead, eh? All right, I'll take an ale then.
Light or dark?
Dark.
I'd have guessed you for a light.
I would do.
Oh, hey, you said you had rum?
Aye, yes. Of course we got rum.
Can you bring some rum over as well?
Certainly. Again, light or dark?
Dark.
You
Does
got it,
anyone,
lass.
any like waitresses or
Yeah, they haven't quite. You
staff
see
out
them
there?
moving throughout the bar. There's several of them. They haven't made their way over to you yet.
Okay, if they do, I just want to flag down a dark ale.
I'm gonna go up to the bartender behind these two schmoes. Well, only the one, Mary Karis.
Say we're okay.
Trying to order a goddamn mead in a tropical bar. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna get.
Here's your rum, lassie. And here's your dark ale. Milord.
Thank you so much.
Oh no, we lost Renee.
Yeah, we lost Glenbroom. Up there she is. She's coming
no.
back.
There she is. She's
I
back.
don't know why it keeps happening.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And what are you doing, Lauka?
I'm gonna order a whiskey.
Let's see, where are you?
I'm gonna.
Oh,
be
you and
where...
Phelan are still up out on the street.
Oh well, I'm gonna go. Sorry.
I can move you
I
down
haven't,
into
yeah.
the bar.
Can you? Because my
Yeah.
mouse is like being stupid right now, and I'm. Oh no, I zoomed in.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're having the same thing I have.
Yeah, I'm having a hell of a
where's
time
the
trying to
hand?
control things.
How do you get the hand? How do you move the map? I'm sorry.
It's right click.
Ah, okay, there we
Okay.
are. All right.
Ah, okay, yes.
So you guys are now in the bar.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be behind Klimbrum
Okay.
and all them. Where the fuck is my character? There's so many people in
You're
here.
right at the door.
You're
I'm
right
gonna-
here.
on the right side.
Beeline it right
There you
there. And
All right.
I'm gonna go to the bartender and basically like this and be like, I want whiskey.
Whiskey. I
Two
can get
finger
that for you,
forward with
lass.
one cube.
One what?
One cube. Or just a splash of water, I guess.
I can get that for you.
Are you gonna freeze the water when you get it?
Yes.
Nice.
He heads off. He comes back a couple minutes later. He's like, "Oh, by the way, your ale was 1 silver, Maricaris,
Aye.
and the whiskey is 2 silver,
There
I
we
will
go.
do that gladly.
and your rum is 2 silver as well."
Does he give me the water in a separate glass? Because I asked. I'm gonna just put that in the character note that I'm gonna ask for in a separate glass.
Sure.
Okay, at the bar, I'm just gonna like shape water. I'm gonna make it a sphere of ice, and then just pick it up toss it in the glass, and toss it in my whiskey. Does the bartender take note of this?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, I'm pretty much going to stay
perception.
here. Can I listen in on like this table?
Sure. By the way, this guy right next to you is probably one of the nicest dressed ones in here. He's got a big hat. He's a dwarf. He actually has a saber at his side.
Is he better dressed than me?
No, but I mean, out of the people in here, he has what looks like a naval type coat on. But he's got like the big captain's hat. Actually, I happen to have a picture of him.
Well, then fuck this table. I'm going to be listening to this guy.
I'm going to be standing at the bar. And if he wants ice, you best believe I'm going to make a Captain Morgan ice figurine and put it in his drink.
Let's see.
I'm basically going to turn around. I'm going to lean against the bar and then with my ale and just kind of scan the crowd, scan the room.
Yeah, he's got he's bald underneath his hat. But he has a full reddish beard that's starting to go a little bit gray. He looks really physically fit, and he's talking with the guy that's next to him.
Do I see this guy too from the corner table on the far end?
Make a perception check.
He doesn't have anyone next to him.
Yeah, he does right here.
We're talking about this dude?
No, this dude.
Oh, this guy.
He's right next to Klimbrum?
Yeah. What'd you get, Octavian?
19.
19? Yeah, you see him.
Paying people on the map? Because I can't see that.
Yeah, there's people on the map.
Right there.
Oh, okay.
I will approach
your
the bar to order an ale. And is Klimbrum and Maricaris kind of like who? Any of my two party members like close to each other?
Yeah, we're right next to each other.
And Lauka and Klimbrum are right behind each other. There's one person between Maricaris and Klimbrum. By the way, this guy here, Maricaris, is a dwarf that's just standing there with his arms crossed, just watching the room.
At the corner right next to me there?
Yeah.
The corner of the bar?
Yeah. He's just standing there with his arms crossed, just watching the room.
He's a bouncer.
I'm sorry that I'm making little thingies. I'm trying to.
I want to approach Maricaris and Lauka just really quick as I'm kind of like walking by to order an ale, and I do want to cast 3rd level enhance ability, Eagle Splendor on both of them.
Nice.
Which is advantage on charisma checks.
Oh, and I'm filled to burst with charisma. I have an 18.
And that is both Lauka and Maricaris have advantage on charisma checks.
Awesome. Yeah, I got like a 17. Cool.
I'm very charismatic. I cast from charisma.
So while Octavian's over there, this waitress comes over and looks at you, Euchariah, and says, "Hey, hon, what can I get you?"
I had a lot earlier before coming here. I'll just I think that I'm going to be okay for right now. The water that I had previously was a bit on the strong side.
You got to watch some of those places.
I want to walk back to that table when I'm done.
Name's Siga if you need anything.
Thank you.
And are you ordering something while you're over there, Octavian, or are you just...
I would have ordered an ale and then walked back to the table.
Okay, it's 1 silver for the ale.
Thank you.
And as you walk back, she sees you coming and she's like, I could have got that for you, son. You just had to wait for me to get over here.
I was parched.
Well,
but thank you.
Name's Siga. If you need anything, please just flag me down. I'll be happy to help. We're a little short-staffed tonight. We got a decent crowd.
Did my friend order one of those ivory talons? Inside joke. Never mind. And I walked back to the table.
No, he said he'd had enough.
And I'll sit down and start playing cards with Euchariah again.
Okay. You notice that throughout the crowd there are multiple servers. There's 3 human females and 1 human male. The bartenders are a human male and a human female. There's also a there's in here there are several there's dwarves, elves, half-elves, halflings. There's a whole mix of races actually in here, but all of them look like they are. Just about everybody in here that is a patron looks like a sailor,
except for us.
Except for you.
I could look like a sailor if I wanted to. I just don't.
I just choose not to.
So he moves down here to you, Phelan. Says, what can I get you?
This is a port town, so I imagine you know how to make a really good grog.
Yeah.
Can certainly do that.
A little bit of your best rum, some water.
Is it the algae water or is it regular water?
A little sugar and lime.
Is it the algae water though?
Do your best.
Jesus.
I thought grog was something that you only drank at sea because you had to.
It is. It's algae water.
But then you get a taste for it. And then you bring it back to land, and then you're like, you know what? I'll bet I could make this really good with a little bit of doing.
Cocktail fact. Gin and tonic, the reason why that was a thing is because tonic water, the quinine helped treat malaria
and tonic tasted so bad they added gin to it.
Which just
blows my mind because gin is like nasty by itself.
That's what I've been drinking the whole night.
Gin's great.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Gin and tonic. DM, you are out of order because
gin is fantastic.
I'm with Chris. I'm with Chris on this one. I've never been a fan of gin either.
Not straight gin. I like a gin and tonic. I will drink gin and tonics, but
see, it worked.
It does. You take 2 things that taste like shit, mix them together, and they taste good.
See, I like tonic water too.
I do too, actually. I like that quinine taste. But Maricaris, you haven't met the right gin.
Probably. You're probably right.
So,
I haven't met the right gin.
So yeah, he goes off. It takes him a few minutes, but he comes back and he hands you a mug. And it's grog.
How's it taste?
It's grog.
All right, cool. I'm gonna slam that and order. What kind of ale do they have?
Light or dark?
Light. Yeah.
Cool. I'll have a dark.
All right. So the grog is a silver, and so is the ale.
All right. Cool.
Anyone want to talk to this guy?
What do you think?
Just keep an eye out. Looks like Clemburne's ready to talk to somebody.
Oh, by the way, there is also 1 tiefling in here.
Really?
Yeah,
that's cool.
Male or female?
Female, and she's over here in the corner.
Where?
The upper right at the end of the bar.
Okay. Oh, I see her. Okay.
Yep. And she's actually right next to a halfling who has like one of those tri-point hats and a long coat, and
they're called tricorns. Oh,
okay.
Man.
I have no idea what it's called.
Barbarians. I'm just kidding. You know what? Can I get the flag down the bartender?
Yeah. Yeah. What can I get you?
Well, I'd be interested in some information if you can partake. If you can give me some information, I'd be appreciative. My friends and I are looking for. Well, my friends and I are looking for passage to Greyhawk, and we're willing to pay for it, but we're much more interested in working for it. Do you know of any captains that are looking for, additions to their crew, perhaps for a trip to Greyhawk.
You know, me memory's a little fuzzy.
I pull out 2 silver and I go, does this help your memory at all?
The clouds are a bit wispy.
Steamy.
All right, I pull
They're
out
a
a
bit
gold.
golden color.
I put a gold down on top of the 2 silver. How about now? How are the clouds now? Are they clearing?
And he swipes them up. He says, "Anybody looking for crew?"
Well, I
love
could have
it.
done that.
The dwarf next to Klimbrum looks over and goes, "Aye, what you are you sailors?"
No, protectors.
We're not so much sailors, but we're fighters.
I could possibly use your services. And then you see make a Lauka and Klimbrum, actually, and Marikaris, because you're down at the end of the bar. He's actually turning towards Klimbrum, because you're down the bar, Marikaris.
Do you want me to roll?
What are we making?
Roll perception.
Okay.
I perceive that. I'm guaranteeing it.
14 for me.
21.
23.
Okay. Yeah, all of you see along the backside of the bar, as the dwarf turns towards you and starts talking, the halfling got up from the end of the bar and started moving over towards you.
I don't like this.
And he's like, and the dwarf's like, what's your qualifications?
Well, we're not sailors, as I said. I'm a paladin myself.
I flex.
Well, that's impressive, lass.
We've got some magic users. We've got.
I literally, if he came up to me with a glass of something, I'd literally just touch it and freeze it.
We've got we're well-rounded group, and we're willing to. We're looking for passage to Greyhawk, and as much as we can pay for it, I think we'd much rather perhaps work for it.
Well, I'm Cromgrim Stormdelver, Captain of the Lady's Beard.
The Lady's Beard. Aye.
Oh my!
Is that talking about down there?
It could.
She's probably a dwarven lady.
Aye.
Yeah, there's options with that.
What sort of ship do you sail there, Captain?
It's a brigantine type vessel.
What was his name again? I'm sorry.
Cromgrim Stormdelver. And I could see my way of taking you for 5 gold apiece and helping if we run into any trouble.
Do you have room for our mounts?
We don't really have room for. We can't really take livestock on the ship. We don't really have the ability to do that.
Can you take one? It's a very important horse to me. All the other ones can fuck off. I just need my one.
You don't want to go with him. You should come with us. This is the halfling.
Who are you?
This is the halfling. He has actually. Let me give you pictures of these guys.
I want to see pictures.
So here is.
I also want my goddamn mountain horse because I got a white one.
You can get another one.
No, do you know how it's fucking a year playing this game and I only got one white horse? I'm gonna hold on to it with dear life, sir.
I thought I had these as well. Sorry, hold on.
I'm lucky with everything else.
I gotta remember how to do this. It's the problem is we don't do this that often, and then all of a sudden I need to remember where there's my NPCs. So here is the dwarf. As soon as I figure this out again. Nope. Why can I not close? There it is. View character artwork and show players. So there's the dwarf.
Mm.
Oh,
Cool.
very nice.
That's a captain's hat, if I've ever seen one.
And
He looks like the dwarf character from Divinity, that RPG game.
Yeah.
His eyes
right.
are very scary. They're so green.
and
He looks haunted.
Here's the halfling.
Also, those are some thighs. I'm sorry, the halfling looks like a Dobby. Dobby
He
and
does look like Dobby.
So
Dobby with mutton
the
chops.
halfling
No,
has
Dobby
light
with
brown
a
hair, but you notice that he's got those thick mutton chops, but in the back his hair is pulled back and held together with a leather thong, and it's dreadlocked.
a leather thong, like a woman's thong.
No,
it's just a piece of
it's a piece of leather that.
Okay, sorry. I don't know what apparently that's called because I just thought that there was just like a woman's G-string.
Lots of uses for the word thong.
Yeah. Totally
Yeah.
fine. Totally fine, Sydney.
Only thought it meant underwear. All right, I'm glad we reiterated. But no, it's like Miami Vice Dobby. He's got a tan.
You don't want to go on their ship. It's a stuffy ass ship. You won't have any fun. Come with us. You don't have to pay me a dime. You can just be there if we run into trouble. Be there to help us out. We'll get you there. We're going all the way to Greyhawk. His ship can't even make it to Greyhawk.
And what would your name be there, Captain?
My name's Panric Elderwater.
Sorry.
Well, Henrik, and what sort of ship do you sail?
It's a schooner type vessel. It's a bit smaller than his, but a lot faster. Can certainly guarantee I'll get you to Greyhawk faster than this little wrinkled dwarf.
Do you have room?
His last name was Underwater?
Elderwater.
Okay.
Do you have room in the hold for our mounts?
Not really. We're not that big of a ship. We can't really take up the room with mounts and feed and shit.
Sir, my horse is pristine.
Your
you can
horse
pay
still
someone to take
shits,
it back
I'm
to the
sure.
manor.
Nope, it doesn't. Magic's fun. Neat like that.
You might have to pay someone to take it back to the manor. She'll be there when you return.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not giving up the mount. The mount doesn't have to travel with us, but I DM, I want your word. If the mount goes back to the house, that I get it. I come back. None of this rolling business. It's gonna be there.
Just waiting for us to receive a letter when we get to Greyhawk. I'm sorry, but
Yeah,
the
no, the
messenger
horse
that you
cannot
hired to bring
fucking
your horse
die.
back to the house was set upon by bandits.
I don't know.
We could probably.
The DM's going to kill your fucking horse.
And
I
then-
know he is. That's why I wanted to come with me. I want to protect her.
Or at least get
him.
it kidnapped, and then the rest of the campaign is just us trying to get that horse back.
I'll pay like 20 platinum for for the safety of this horse. Like
We could board the horses here and then return here when we're done at Greyhawk and return here and get them.
I could do that, but DM, would my horse's safety be guaranteed?
I don't guarantee anything.
Yeah.
This is D&D.
God damn, no. I want the horse with me.
This is Greyhawk, baby.
The fact that this is like your most like difficult decision in the game thus far, almost.
But I can guarantee you I can get you to Greyhawk faster than him.
But my horse.
The dwarf looks over and he's like, you don't want to go with this pirate. Come with me and you'll be safe. With him, I don't guarantee that you'll make it to Greyhawk.
You're a pirate, are you?
I am not a pirate. This stuffed shirt thinks anyone who doesn't follow the Navy's rigid rules is a pirate.
Isn't that what a pirate is, though?
We are a private merchant vessel. We like to have fun when we're in port, and we take care of ourselves on the sea.
Sounds like a pirate. If I heard one.
No, no. A licensed pirate's called a buccaneer.
Privateer.
Oh, the privateer.
It's actually privateer, yeah.
I like buccaneer, though. Come on, buckaroo. Let's go.
There were buccaneers, too. They were a different category.
I just want...
Come with me. You can travel the seas on the short haul.
On the short haul?
I kind of like the idea of paying money, though. I don't know. I have no.
We only have one stop, and it's in Anwal. Along the way, we have to drop off some supplies. We're leaving in 2 days.
I don't like this. DM, can I roll an investigation to see if there's any like deception happening?
It's an insight.
It's an insight check. Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll do that one. Insight. Can I roll insight?
Yep.
I don't trust either of them because
I as well. I'm gonna aid her. Can I aid her in her insight check? Because
sure. You can either roll as well, or she can roll with advantage.
What do you got on your insight, Glauca? What's your plus?
My insight plus. I am very insightful. I think. No, it's just a +2. It's just a regular.
Right. I'll roll separately, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, you should roll separately.
I have a +4.
Are you moving over there, by the way, Marikaris?
I'm right there.
No, you're like two seats down from down the bar.
Yeah, I'll move closer then. Sorry, I thought it was right there. I only rolled an 8, so I'll fuck it.
Okay. What'd you get, Lauka? Okay. As far as you guys can tell, both of them are being upfront.
They're fucking lying. I know they are. Me as the player knows that they're lying.
By the way, the halfling has no weapons on him that you can see.
That doesn't mean fucking jack shit.
No, but I'm just giving you a description.
Well, they look like they're having some trouble over there, but they're talking to a couple. I think that we're kind of a bit of a bust over here.
So Phelan, where you are,
join them up.
The tiefling that's standing right there has taken notice of you.
Well, yeah, I hope so. I approached her.
I turned to the halfling and asked, "When is your ship leaving?
2 days.
Do you have any stops along the way?"
2 days, and we're stopping in Anwal. That's what I was saying. We're stopping at.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then
we're stopping at Scant in Anwal.
When does the dwarfs?
I thought that was the dwarf who said that.
No,
it was a little half guy.
So then, instead of re-asking the halfling, I asked the dwarf the question.
We're not leaving for 4 days. We're still being loaded up. We've got lots of supplies. We're stopping in Nessermouth, and then our final stop is in Hardby, just south of Greyhawk.
So we'd have to get more passage up the river. up at the Greyhawk.
Up the river, or you'd be heading across land, yeah.
I see. Oi, bartender.
Alright, what can I get you?
And I take another gold coin out of my pocket and I flip it to him.
Mm-hmm.
And which one of these captains do you fancy more? Do you think he are a little more trustworthy for the trip to Greyhawk?
Yeah.
And I let him hear what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both good customers. They pay their bills. I've never seen anything untoward from either of them. Normally, they don't even get into fights.
But are they good captains, do you know?
They keep coming back. So,
all right, Captain. Well, captains, I'll have to gather we'll have to gather our friends together and discuss which one of yours we'd prefer to go with. Would you mind if we discussed it a bit first before we decided?
Of course not, the dwarf says, and the halfling just looks and goes, "Sure, I got time. I'll go have another drink."
Aye, thank you.
Come find me when you decide that that's what you want. And then, so Phelan, the tiefling, looks over at you and she's like, "Well, aren't you a cute one? Haven't seen you before."
Thanks. I'm new in town.
Name's Calista.
How I imagine the interaction going is as soon as the halfling got up and started spouting off and walking away, I kind of like just stepped up, sat down on the stool, and kind of, "Friend of yours?"
He's my captain.
Is he? Well, it just so happens that me and my compatriots are looking for a vessel.
You should, And she reaches out a hand and just kind of brushes your chest and says, "Come with us."
Damn it, we know which ship he's going to vote for.
Well, we're looking to go to Greyhawk. What size is your vessel, and can it accommodate mounts?
We don't normally take mounts, but it is a quick vessel. I make sure of that.
Ah, are you the first mate then?
I am the sailing master of the ship.
Very impressive. And how do you like your captain?
He is a adequate captain.
Adequate. Can I do an insight check on that?
Sure.
So an 18.
She seems to be telling the truth.
Okay.
He takes care of his crew.
What sort of work do you do? Are you a merchant vessel, or are you under the Navy?
Oh, we are not part of the Navy. Penric would never have that. We are a private merchant vessel. We run supplies to those places in need.
In need? Meaning?
Recovering from the war still.
I see. And how do you come by these supplies?
Very carefully.
We pick them up in towns like this, or in Greyhawk, or in other areas where we can pick up the supplies. We load them onto the ship. We take them to other stores, other cities, where they need them. They unload them. They pay us.
I imagine being out on the sea for a while, you see the occasional downed ship.
Occasionally.
All those supplies sitting there. I mean, I've heard of plenty of sailors just. I mean, of course, you don't want any of that to go to waste, right?
Of course not.
So, I mean, it wouldn't be out of the question to pick that up and make sure it goes to use, especially if you're serving people in need. Is that right?
Of course not. It is the rules of the sea. You pick up what you find. Salvagers' rights.
Indeed. Well, let me talk to my party, and I think I have enough to make a decision. Could I get your name?
My name is Callista. I told you that at the beginning.
Right.
You've had
Of course
a lot
you
to
did.
drink, haven't you?
We came from the Singing Siren.
Ooh. So cute and so well done, well
Healed.
connected. As she reaches out and just kind of strokes the side of your face.
Ooh.
Well, I am Phelan Darrow. I will go talk to my party. I
Well
hope to
met,
be
Phelan.
seeing you very soon.
Yes. Sailing on the short haul would be a lot of fun with you. I guarantee it.
We're not sailing on the short.
Guys! And I'm just going to run all over here.
So we'll gather.
I think if we just Octavia and I just flag them all, everyone down into the corner where we're at.
Yeah, we gather all in the corner or whatever, and we'll need to discuss this before we make a decision.
Hey guys, I found a schooner that can we can get to Greyhawk really fast.
I'm gonna put a finger up and be like, if it is the Skortal, you are late to the party.
You see that little halfling fellow over there?
Yeah, we already
He's
talked
the
to him.
captain of a ship.
Yeah,
and,
we know. We know.
By the way, I won't even make you guys make insight checks. The halfling was definitely drunk.
Oh well, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We could tell that from your role playing,
Okay.
Chris.
Yeah.
You're successful in getting that across
Okay.
to me at the very least.
Give yourself
We have much
inspiration
practice
to the
with portraying drunk.
Sounds like that they're going directly. They can take us directly to Greyhawk, though, versus the other one where we would have to find other means at some point or another.
Mm.
Who?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Navy ship?
The Navy
No,
well, yeah, the Navy ship will only take us up to a particular point, and then we're going to have to find other means to be able to get to Greyhawk, where the non-Navy ship can
Short haul can take us right there.
We won't have to pay anything, and not that that matters. It was 5 gold each for the other one, but they're taking us directly to They can take us directly to Greyhawk. I think that's the biggest thing.
I like the dwarf. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I am leaning more towards the dwarf as well.
The other guy, he was inebriated when he's telling us the plans.
Well, he wasn't expecting that there'd be someone that would be looking for.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards the halfling.
That lovely woman over at the end of the bar said that she is very happy with the work that she does for that fine gentleman, and that he's a very good boss, and she has a lot of fun, and so will the rest of us.
This is
I like
also
the idea of direct and quick.
No, I don't think it's direct and quick. I feel like some shit's gonna go down, and this is the reason. Every time we take a shortcut with some of these quest things, it bites us in the ass. Remember cave? Remember the fucking cave? Fucking cave took way too long.
She's got a point.
That was supposed to be a quick.
I would venture to say that no matter what we do, forces will conspire to present us with a challenge.
I second that, but also at the same point, I don't want this one to be happy too much. I don't want him to be in fucking zone of a woman. You remember that one time he was exhausted?
In fucking zone.
Yeah, this one.
I have a feeling that
oh man,
that no matter what, just like as Phelan stated about the gods giving us certain fortunes and also certain challenges, that Phelan will find something to. I don't know.
As long as it's not a woman, he can do whatever he wants.
It's probably going to be women on the other boat too.
I don't think
Yes, I want that
matters.
one. I want that one, guys.
Yeah, that's why I really don't want to take that ship, because I really don't like making you happy.
oh damn!
I don't know.
Kind of want to go on the short haul.
Fine. You know what? You guys can take the boring Navy ship, and I'm gonna shack up with this sexy tiefling.
So far,
and I'll
I've heard 3
Greyhawk.
votes for the short haul and 2 votes for the.
We're splitting the party. We're each taking 3 on one and 3 on the other.
Yep.
Well, that makes
Split
things
the party,
complicated.
double the
Well, that's
damage.
the thing. No, actually, Euchariah hasn't actually said. Euchariah has actually been even edging towards. So I've heard 2 votes for the Lady's Beard, 3 votes for the short haul, and 1 vote that is leaning toward, that has said he's leaning towards the short haul because it's a faster trip and it can get you directly to Greyhawk.
Sort of directly to Greyhawk, though. We still have to make a pit stop, and who knows how many.
A small pittance.
How many gods days that
the
would be.
the Lady's Beard had also stopped, so they had.
The Lady's Beard also can't get us all the way direct to Greyhawk. We'd have to drop us off, and then we'd have to find passage the rest of the way to Greyhawk.
But
And
they're
we'd have
not
to pay
pirates. But they're not pirates.
Honestly, I'll bet we could convince them to pay us. I mean, we're traveling with them and providing protection. Odds are we're probably the strongest people that are going to be on that ship.
That scares me more. I want a vacation.
I honestly vote the direct route.
Okay, that's 4 votes for the short haul and 2 for the Lady's Beard.
Well, Lauka, we've been outvoted. I think we're going to have to take the faster vessel.
Fuck. What about my horse? DM, please don't kill my horse.
Lauka,
Are
we'll
we decided then? The short haul, Maricaris, the short haul.
I guess yeah. That's the
I
vote.
kiss him full on the mouth, and I say thank you.
I use prestidigitation to do like sparkles in the air to make it special.
I could have done without the tongue. That's
Hey, DM, how
not
easily
appropriate.
can I kill someone?
How easily can you kill someone?
Yeah.
Who are you looking to kill?
No killing.
The average villager has about 4 hit points.
Yeah.
That's very good. I can just hit her with 1 spell. Then we'll all equally be
No, you're not killing her.
I'm not
Kill her,
letting
you lose your horse.
murder my half-demon wife.
It's either her or him.
Lauka, the horse will be taken care of. We'll make sure the horse is at least boarded here with the other ones. I'm sure Octavian's with some funds. I'm sure Octavian's parents would probably be more than happy to keep an eye on your horse for you while we're gone.
The horse better be safe. It took me so long to get him. Also, you can astral project your horse into a nether. So your horse is always with you. You don't understand.
That's true. No, I get it. I get it. I understand. We'll take care of the horse. We promise. I promise.
This fucking asshole. This fucking asshole Right here. This guy.
What did I do?
I think my character just hates you. Like, detests you with such passion and disdain.
It's probably, you know what? It's probably because I've never actually properly hit on her. I was hired by her family, and I actually did my job.
No, I think I just don't like you because you rub me the wrong way because of all this fucking half wine bullshit that you do everywhere.
You and your half wine bullshit.
Also, you have gotten us in so much trouble because of your fucking dick.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
He got himself in trouble.
Yeah, more.
No.
And let's face it, we totally shoved him towards that succubus.
We did.
No, that's succubus too. That's what I'm talking about.
I was very apprehensive about that lady. I knew something was going down.
No, you didn't.
And she came on to me.
We definitely just.
Did this feeling just not come onto you?
You locked me in the room with a soul-sucking demon.
We didn't lock you. We just threw you in there.
All right. Should we? So have we decided?
Yeah, I guess we've decided.
He lives in 2 days. He leaves in 2 days.
Begrudgingly, we decide to go with the portrait. I'm not very happy.
Chris, I'll walk over to.
I'm ecstatic.
Chris, I'll walk over to the very short captain and let him know that. Well, Captain, I'm afraid it seems that you've got 6 new crew members. Well, for the voyage.
Excellent. We're docked.
Radical.
We're docked over on. Which one is it? And
my God.
the tiefling that's next to him says it's on Pier 6.
Excellent, Pier 6, and the name of the ship again was the Short Haul.
The Short Haul, yes.
The Short Haul.
The Short Haul. I feel like we're gonna get so much shit for this.
I like the idea of trying to convince this drunk captain to pay us to be on the ship.
Well,
we
could try.
We'll see you there in 2 days. If you want to come back here, we'll be back here tomorrow night.
Well, perhaps we will. Would you believe it on the early
are
tide?
part of my crew.
That's great.
Excellent.
Now, we haven't discussed our rate.
You don't have to pay anything. You'll just be helping us on the ship in case we run into any of those that are despicable pirates.
Mm.
Right.
Or anything else that we might run into out there on the ocean.
I forget what you mentioned you were willing to pay, though. I've been
Passage.
drinking. You've been drinking.
That's what we'll be paying.
I'm sorry.
Passage. Your passage to Greyhawk.
Okay. All right. So he's not that drunk.
I will look at him and I'll go.
It was worth a shot.
Just so you know, Captain, we're here. We'll be there to defend the ship if need be, but don't expect anything illegal out of us. Just so you know.
Within reason.
The thought.
Very well. I'll leave it to your drink, and
we're not the pirates that Stuffy Britches over there says we are.
Yeah,
we're cool pirates.
Inside check his drunk ass.
Sure. Are you over there with Maricaris?
I would have gotten up after that. Yeah.
Right. I'm done.
No, that was a 4 plus 5, 9.
He seems legit.
All right. Well, Captain, I'll leave you to your libations and for the night, and I'll return to my friends. And I look at the tiefling, and I give her a little nod and
this is
step
going
back.
to be a fun journey.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
I am
she reaches out a
loathing.
hand to both Chimera, Karis, and Octavian, and it's like, this is going to be fun.
They're gonna steal everything from us.
Well,
they're gonna steal everything from us. That's why it's free.
How about we steal her from them?
We could do that, I guess, but fuck, I'm not.
This is going to be a fun journey.
End things for tonight.
It's just me being just like, God damn it.
Nice. Good game, guys. That was great.
What's funny is, like, when I initially made my character, I had all intentions of making her completely straight.
Yeah, so did I, actually.
Took one bath with Alka.
And that was the journey where the entire party contracted fantasy gonorrhea.
Well, good game. Sorry, I kind of
guys.
fucked up in the program actually fucked up, and then I fucked up in the middle. So this is really.
How did you fuck up in the middle?
I didn't turn the audio on for
Our
you guys.
dinner was
So when we finally got back from the malfunctions, until our last break, there was no audio for you guys. So yeah,
it's gonna be an interesting show for anybody.
Yeah, it's gonna be really short because they're gonna miss out on most of dinner.
Man, it's a shame.
Which is a shame because that was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
So it's gonna be a shorter show once we actually get it up. But
so the audio wasn't even on, like it wasn't even recording on your end.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't recording because. I turned it off so that they're not hearing our side chatter during our breaks, but and I normally remember to turn it back on. I need to just make myself a checklist so that it's return from break. Did I do this? It's actually only like 2 things I need to do, which is make sure that our video's going and make sure that the audio's on. Because on the break screen, I can keep it so that my mic doesn't even show up on there, so they don't hear me at all. But for the desktop audio, I actually have to turn it off, and that's what you guys are coming in on is the desktop audio. So it's all a matter of how the system works. It's
okay, Chris. Everybody makes mistakes.
We're not professionals. Unfortunately, we don't have an
engineer.
An engineer,
producer.
Yeah. I mean, if we had an engineer that was willing to sit and hang out with us and actually watch all this stuff and actually do the recording portion of it, then that'd be different.
Then we could blame them when the fuck ups happen.
Yes, then we could blame them when the fuck ups happen, and but yeah, we don't have anyone like that. So, but yeah, great game, guys. It was all RP, but it was a lot of fun.
I don't mind that at all.
Nah, me neither. All right, on the schedule, it looks like our next show will be on May 8th. Or no, excuse me, May 7th. So Friday, May 7th looks like our next show.
Yep, Friday, May 7th. That's the just before Mother's Day weekend.
Cool.
Was that?
I loved our first shopping episode.
Our
first
same.
And our very first I mean, it was a lot of it was all RP tonight.
It was all unique RP too, I think.
Very unique, exactly. We had a great dinner with Octavian's family, and then the experience here in the bar. It was a great time, man.
Yeah, I was looking forward to this. There was a reason why I named it The Spot, and that was the whole gag on it was that it was just a big X, so that yes, X marks the spot. Yep. And then you can find us on What's that? Yeah, we did get a new follower, Ron Weasley 1. So that was cool. Hey, thanks, Sean. But yeah, so looking forward to the next game. And yeah, we'll be back. Russ and I will be back Tuesday night for Nerds with Alcohol, where we will be talking about the last episode of Falcon and Winter Soldier, aka the Sam and Bucky show. Yep. Yeah, I got a lot going on this weekend, so I got another D&D game tomorrow that I'm running. So I'm not even remotely prepared for it. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get to watching that tomorrow morning, hopefully, because then I'm going golfing Saturday or on Sunday. So yep. All right. Yep. Great show, guys. Have a good night. Have a good week. Thanks a lot. It was a lot of fun, as always. All right. See you guys later.